There it is. I had to wait for that last piece to get there. It was going to bug me otherwise. Hey everybody, how's it going? How are you all doing today? It is a Friday, and we haven't actually done a proper Friday stream in a while, so it's interesting seeing this again. It's time for some Lego building. Although, as you might have noticed, the setup's a little different this time around. You can see on side cam more of the office this time around. And you might actually have a better angle this time here. Believe it or not, we've got a new setup. It is... it's very lo-fi, but hopefully it works. So, we've got a dedicated table now for doing arts and crafts. So, we'll see how this goes. But as you can see, today, we're putting together an Nintendo Eat-ainment system. That's not what I bought. We're doing the Lego Nintendo Entertainment System. We're going to be building a CRT, an NES, and a controller, and even a cartridge. But I might have bit off a bit more than I can chew. So I haven't done a Lego build. God, how old was I last time I even did a Lego build? I was probably like 13 or something like that. And I was like, okay, I know this is going to be a big one. Because like, if you can see here, 2,646 pieces. I was thinking, okay, it's going to take a bit to build, so there's no way we're finishing it tonight. But then, I reached inside and found the manuals. And yes, I did say plural. Because here's the manual for building the NES, the cartridge, and the controller. And here's the manual just for the TV. They are thick boys. They're very thick. It's gonna take a bit. So I guess I'll ask you guys, which one do you want to do first? I assume you want to build the NES first, but I'll give you the options. Yeah, okay, vast majority are saying NES, I'm not surprised. Alright. That's an easy one. Well, I say easy. Easy decision. It's still gonna take a bit. We're like, this is labeled part 1 for a reason. We're definitely not getting through this today. The manual's cool. Has a little bit of history. Right, I'm upside down here. A little bit of history about the NES itself. Showing them actually, like, building it. Some cool stuff like that. And then this is what we will be building, and here's step 1. And then here's step 265. That's upside down. That's a 9. 295. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit. Let's get started. All right, if you haven't been around for any of these model kit building streams, because it's been a while since we've had one, these are pretty chill. Usually I just kind of chat with you guys while putting stuff together, kind of just talk about shit. Feel free to ask questions. I'll get a Cocom here in a bit to chill with me as well. I might get 2 people, we'll see. Trey's gonna join me tonight, but let's see if anyone else wants to hop in. Also, we have to figure out what pieces we need. So this was split up into 2 parts inside the box. It looks like the NES uses parts, or bags 1 through 8, I think it said. Something like that, and then the rest are probably for the CRT. This is gonna take me a bit to get used to. I'm not used to this new setup yet. So this should be the box with just the NES stuff. Yep, that's it. And inside this box here now is all the parts for the CRT. Half the box dedicated to each one. You ever get the feeling you bit off more than you could chew? Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Bag 6. Bag 3, 7. I think I need that right away. Also 7. There are 2 bag 7s. We may be in over our heads. Bag 2. Bag 1's where we need to start. There are 3 bag 7s! There are so many 7s! Why are there 3 bag 7s? Oh my god. Alright. Well, presumably we need to do these in order, so. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and a straw. All off screen. Alright. So let me clear my throat for a bit, guys. I just ate. But here is where we start, is with this lovely square. Now, like I said, this is a new setup, so the lighting's going to be a bit weird. I can adjust it accordingly if it ends up being too bright. I'm going to give this a shot for now, though. Where's that manual? Step 1 does indeed need bag 1 and the square. Oh, and there's even ooh, there's a piece removal tool. Nice. So they gave me one of these. As you can see in the very bright... I'm going to use side camera for this. This is a Lego piece removal tool, so you can jam these in to actually separate the pieces if you end up screwing up, which we will be using a lot. I'll put that over there.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
I think they include those with every model nowadays. I mean, that makes sense. How often do you break a Lego kit? Probably pretty often. Alright, we are turning... let me see which camera's the better for this. It's probably this one. We're turning that little square into this circuit board on the bottom here. I might have too much light for this. Yeah, there we go. So we're turning that little square into that. I think I have too much light. Let me try turning off one of these. That might be better. Although now it looks like my hands... like, I look even paler than usual now. Did you see the Pyra candle boobs? Of course I did. People specifically, like, tweeted it at me so I couldn't miss it. Alright, step 1. Step 1, rummage through the bag. Oh no. There's just a bag of various pieces. My dog just got urgent surgery done and went well, but may I please ask for good vibes for her? Lundia, good vibes to you and your dog. Hopefully they'll be okay. Now here's the question. Since I haven't done anything Lego related in so long, I don't know if it's a good idea to get a piece sorter. But just in case, I got one. So this is for jigsaw puzzles, but here's some containers we can just throw puzzle pieces into. So we can just put that there. Just kind of sort them out here so they don't just get immediately lost. We need 2 of these corner pieces to start. Yeah, this will also help in case Bagel decides to wake up, as Bagel is currently asleep on the couch. Put that over there for now. Let's do it. Wait, is Lego just a puzzle for sadists? Yes. Did you really only just figure that out? You know what? I was actually legit surprised. This one is labeled 18 plus. Not only just for the content, but I guess for the fact that they knew this one was going to be complicated. I'm pretty sure the CRT is also pretty much 300 steps. Is it still a puzzle if they give you a manual for solving it? Yeah. Why do you think jigsaw puzzles have the picture of the puzzle on the cover? Finally, an NES that hurts when you step on it. Man, I don't know what NESs you've been stepping on, but those all fucking hurt. Alright. The first steps. And done. There you go. That's step 1. I hope you'll be enjoying our 600-part series, but I'll see you all next time. That video is never rewound. Robocop, would you have worked? Of course you would have. It only took us 15 minutes to get through step 1, so you know. Doing good. Good progress. Of course Robocop was ready. Whenever I need him to work, he never does, and whenever I don't need him to work, he's ready.
Nice.
So he's a piece of machinery. Step 2. It looks like it's gonna be using that small bag. Yep, those are all using parts from the small bag, so let's move you over here. And now the fun part, we get to open this guy up. So, some of you were warning me for a couple reasons. 1, playing with fire because I'm opening bags. And 2, these are open containers that can easily be flipped. Which is why these things are stackable. So if I don't need any pieces, I can put a lid on. So there's less chance of me screwing up by everything falling over. And you better believe I'm gonna be taking advantage of that.
5.
All right. We need 1 red cap and 2 blue caps. And so we need these 3. 1 single peg. And 1 piece that isn't in here. Uh-oh. I think it's still over in this bag. Yep, there we go. We need that piece. Perfect. I'm shocked you were able to find one of these sets. They sold out fast at launch. I am lucky that one of my friends actually works at the Lego store, so he was like, hey, you should probably be online at this time if you want to get it. And he was right. I managed to get it that way. So I ordered it online. I've actually been sitting on this for a couple months. We were going to finish Mega Man X, then do this, but it's been so long since we've done a kit stream at all that I just figured it was way better just to go straight to this. Because also, this box takes up the most space out of all the other models I have here in the house. Why'd you sit on a Lego set? Because I have a big butt, and I need things to sit on. Also, I fear no pain. This just got weird, because it never did before. Alright. Let's add these back here. X is crying in the corner. Well, he has a head, so at least he can do that. And I cannot lie. No, isn't the line like, I like big butts and I cannot lie, but my brother likes small butts and cannot tell the truth? I believe that's actually how that line goes. Alright. The cool thing is that they're actually mimicking the circuit board inside the NES, which is really neat. As someone who's taken apart his NES a couple times, it's actually not that far off, shockingly, from what you're building. Are people going to draw you with a big butt? Oh, they've done that before. That's nothing new. What type of Legos were you into as a kid? I never really got much in the way of sets as a kid. I had one of those jungle adventure sets as a kid. I remember building that, like the pirate jungle adventure. Like it came with a boat, a skull rock that you had to move out of the way and stuff like that, and a bunch of pirates. But I remember one of my cousins, when she grew up, she gave me a giant plastic container of Legos, just various Legos. So I would take them and we would just build stuff. So like I built like this mishmash house. I was super into Power Rangers at the time. So I made the Power Rangers, I'm air quoting Power Rangers, out of Lego people and had them go on adventures. So, I mean, I was a kid with an overactive imagination as opposed to an adult with an overactive imagination. So Power Rangers is what I thought of. It's kind of nice actually having the keyboard in the right spot for these. Normally this area here is like where my keyboard is and mouse normally are, so I have to completely clean up my desk. My desk is just pure chaos right now. So it's nice having a clean table to actually do this stuff on. I really want to build some of the more bigger sets, however I don't know where I would put them after they're done. Yeah, that's why I've been scared to get into Lego in the past, is not having the room for them. This NES one, I actually have a dedicated spot put aside for it, so it'll look good up there when it's done. Oh, there's Trey. Let's get him in here. Now, I'm pretty sure you could have just hopped in live by yourself.
Chris Gold.
Chris Gold.
Yeah, my laptop's wanting to act dumb right now.
Yeah, I can hear.
Think
I think I can hear the stream.
Oh wait, no.
Oh, did we lose him? Trey? Oh no, there you are. Okay, you're still here. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, that's definitely the stream in the background. Trey, do you have the stream on? Because I can literally hear myself from 20 seconds ago. Well, this is going great.
Oh, did we lose him? Trey?
Yeah, we lost him. He'll be back in a bit when he realizes what he's done. Have I recovered from all the backstabbing last night? I mean, I think I was imposter a fair amount more than usual. Definitely more than I was the night before on Wednesday's stream. Last night over on Jules' stream, I think I realized what it is with Among Us. I do better when I don't have to worry about being entertaining during the actual like rest of it, because I kind of get to relax. And it also helped that because Reese was sleeping, I was keeping my voice lower, so it was harder to just hear me obviously get mad or like change my tone, because I was constantly talking like this, trying to stay quiet so Reese wouldn't hear me or get woken up. So talking like this, it's really hard to tell if I'm lying or not, because my usual tell of like my voice fluctuation is gone, because I'm more or less keeping this level going the whole time. So I got away with a lot more than I expected to when I was playing last night, including the very first game where it was what, 7 of us and I was the imposter, and I actually got everyone, or was it 8 and I was the imposter? I forget which. Is there art block tonight? Yes, there is.
Hey, John.
Yo, Kyon, what's up?
Nothing much. Just happy to be done with the work week for once.
Amen.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, mine's starting technically.
Oh no.
Or I guess continuing.
Okay.
Here.
Is it not gonna crash on me? Am I being?
Oh, I can hear you.
Right.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. We've improved.
We went from echoing to all of a sudden, yay, you can hear us. It's actually definitely a step up.
Yeah.
I
Coconut
did
beats up
nothing
for you too,
wrong.
by the way.
Yeah, I'll get it up.
Okay, give me a sec.
All right, we got Kyon and Trey on today to hang out and feed me some questions if I can't read the chat at the time. Because the one downside to this setup is that now where my hands are here, you guys are over there. So I have to keep turning, but my microphone's also in between the two. Like this is where this camera is, and right behind it, here is my microphone. So this is a little different than usual.
Yeah, this looks like a different layout than what you're accustomed to when you're doing the other model kit building stuff, right?
Yeah. So my original plan was to set up Reese's old iPad in the corner here, just like off camera, so I could read chat. But it's been uncharged for so long. It's only at 22% after 3 hours of charging.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So I couldn't depend on that. I could not depend on it. So I'm just gonna try the corner angle.
I mean, hopefully it'll work. It'll work somewhat the same way, I guess.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right. I need one of
Hey,
those.
Chad, how are you guys doing? Hey, Chad, how are you guys doing tonight? How are you doing, Trey?
Did we lose him again?
Oh no, did we go back down and on?
I think we lost him again.
Oh no! Trey!
Oh my god. Yes.
Yep, we definitely lost him. Oh my god.
I think we had to. This will be a little interesting. Also, audio issues do happen every now and then. Hey.
Okay, I don't even think it's my mic. It's just my laptop being dumb.
Is it just like a really old laptop you got going on over there, or
Yeah.
just not able to handle Discord?
Okay, he's responding back at a normal pace again.
Because every other moment, everything just wants to stop.
Oh jeez.
So I haven't been upstairs, and this laptop hasn't been on for a while. So I think it's trying to wake up.
It's trying to tell you something.
I'm trying to tell you, I want to go back to sleep, or I'm slowly dying. Please help me out here.
Well, I do also gotta get the battery replaced or fixed.
Ah.
That would also do it. Let's see here.
I did see a question for someone in chat. Which model of the PS5 are you getting, if any? I don't have space in the house to put my PS5, and plus I'm not intrigued with the some of the game titles that are coming out.
I want to know like what the actual size is. Did they say the dimensions?
They probably have, honestly.
I don't think I've gotten actual dimensions. I've seen like the actual like size of the Xbox consoles. The Series X is a huge bitch.
Well, I mean, because yeah, they're mimicking a mini PC. They're basically going like the size of a gateway PC or an E-machine. 15 inches tall, 10 inches wide, 4 inches tall. Or I guess, yeah, sorry, I guess length, width, and height is what they meant.
It's not that huge from what if I'm getting my measurements right.
It's not that bad. Is my measuring tape on here? No, it must be behind the printer. Yeah, usually I have a measuring tape around for checking out stuff, and I could show that, but yeah. That's not terrible.
You're not.
And yeah, I'm getting the disc one. I've already got the disc one pre-ordered.
Same, but I need to find a more reliable place to order. Amazon's saying it may not ship on day of release.
I got mine through Best Buy Canada, and they're telling me I'm getting it 4 days after release. And honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I have realized there's nothing I'm really chomping at the bit for at launch. The real benefit I'm going to get out of it is the fact that it's backwards compatible. At least with PS4 games.
PS4.
Yeah. But otherwise, like, yeah, no big deal if it shows up 4 days late. Because I'm excited for Miles Morales, but I never finished Spider-Man, so I need to go and actually do that, or just wait for the Ultimate Edition and play through both. I don't care about Demon Souls, but I'm still gonna get it because I'm an idiot. What else was at launch? That the Sackboy Adventure. That one looked neat. I'm gonna check that out.
Sackboy never got me interested.
Astro Bot comes with the system, and what's the 5th game at launch? There's 5 games at launch. 2 versions of Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Demon Souls, Astrobot, Little Big Planet, Sackboy's Adventure, and what's the last one? Godfall. Oh, and Destruction All-Stars. Okay, Destruction All-Stars look neat.
I also know they got, at least digitally at launch, they'll have Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition.
True. Everyone was like, oh, John must be really excited. And meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah, I saw this coming like a mile away.
Yeah.
I thought it was actually too early for them to do it. But I guess with a new system, why not?
So, someone's asking thoughts on Final Fantasy 16. I've heard some. What?
I was gonna say I didn't watch the trailer.
I've heard some mixed reactions, at least from the Twitterverse and some of the other news involving the Final Fantasy 16. I think it had something to do with some of the design being very generic compared to previous ones, or nothing groundbreaking.
So here's the thing. Yoshi P, the lead on Final Fantasy 14, the MMO, is the lead, or I think he's the producer on this one, or director. He's like got one of the major roles, and he very much likes high fantasy, like classic Final Fantasy, like, you know, swords and staves and stuff. But also, like, his writing staff has been unparalleled. So honestly, those who know how good the story of 14 is are excited. Oh, he's producer? Okay. Because a lot of the staff from 14 are involved. But if you don't know 14 at all or don't know the story, most of those people are the ones that are concerned.
Never played 14.
Yeah, I also have never played 14 either, so...
I played 15. Now, I like the dynamic of the 4 guys. That was really good. I enjoyed their camaraderie, chemistry. I hated the combat.
Yeah, I can't even think of the last mainline Final Fantasy I finished. I think it might actually be 7.
I mean, that's way better than me, because I've actually never beaten a Final Fantasy, like, period. I tried to do Final Fantasy 5 for 4 drop yesterday, then a lot of things got in the way before I could even finish. At that point, it's like, I have to pretty much just drop it and try to pick it up. Try to pick up like general.
Depending on the game, like they're time sinks, like they're RPGs. They're meant to be long.
Yeah.
So while I said like the last one I finished was numerically was 7, I've played the majority of them. Like, I have not played 3. Now, let me just think here. I have not played 3. I've not played 9. I've not played 11. And I've not played any of the 13s. And like I said, I haven't played 10-2 either. But yeah, I've played all the other ones otherwise.
Actually, speaking of Final Fantasy, I managed to grab Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4 on the DS
Nice, not too shabby. Good pickup. A lot of the Square stuff on that system now is expensive.
Someone was asking for Final Fantasy 3 if it was USA or JP or Japan.
I've played both. I haven't played. Oh yeah, sorry. I get what you mean. I haven't played 3 Japan. So actual 3. I own 6. I grew up with 6. That was my first Final Fantasy was 6. That one I've beaten to hell and back.
Ah.
All right, this one's gonna need a lot of parts. So give me a second here.
Actually, if anything, since there's been no conventions and there's no my main place I get retro games, Retropalooza isn't happening. I've been on a bit of a retro game pickup binge.
Nice. You get anything good?
Let me go back. Remind myself. Because sadly, with most of my local spots don't have anything, so I've had to resort to eBay. Let's see.
You're brave for doing eBay, man. Like I'm so scared of getting repros at this point.
As far as I can tell, most of them look legit. I haven't noticed nothing that looks fake at the moment. I got Soul Bubbles, Star Fox Command. It was a kind of a physics platformer where you just try to get a bubble from point A to point B. In America, it was a Toys R Us exclusive only.
I have never heard of that.
It's a very uncommon game, but not too pricey-ish, considering other games that could be released on it. On the DS. I did find Star Fox Command.
Nice.
Trace Memory.
Nice.
Then, like I said, I got Final Fantasy IV, and I didn't look, but it even came with a copy of Revenant Wings without the case, but I already had Revenant Wings to begin with.
Okay.
Kirby Mass Attack. Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume.
Okay. Damn, you
Golden
found some
Sun
real good stuff.
Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Then Final Fantasy 3 DS. Now the story on that one was I actually offered way more than what I ended up paying for it.
How'd you manage that?
I offered 17, they didn't take it, and usually I don't bid on stuff till towards the end of it, and I only ended up paying like $8.50. Then, including shipping, that was like about $13.
Nice.
Wow.
Then I also got Shadow Hearts for PS2.
Damn, like I said, you got a lot of real good pickups. Is that the first Shadow Hearts, or?
Yeah, the first one. I did not pay cheap on that one.
No, Shadow Hearts 1 is the most expensive, I think?
Yes. I kind of bid a price, and then nobody else ended up putting another price up, and I ended up paying. I'm like, oh, well, I wasn't expecting to pay, but oh well, that's how it works.
I won? Okay, sure.
I got something.
All right.
Then the last game, I actually got off Macari. Kind of an uncommon way to find a game.
What?
Santa
You got off
Destruction.
what?
That's the name of the app, Macari. It's like another kind of like app you sell stuff on that you're just trying to get rid of stuff.
I have never heard of it.
Is it similar to like what eBay, where you can just put up stuff on eBay and it's the same thing there?
Kinda, yeah. Except there's not really bids. They put a price, and if they give the option to, you can make an offer. And the one game I got on there was Sands of Destruction.
Sands of Destruction. Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that also sounds familiar as well, but vaguely.
It was a Sega RPG, but it did have like a very short, like 12 episode anime.
Wait, what?
I don't recognize it based on that. What the hell game is that?
Hold on, give me a minute. Actually, why am I looking on here? This laptop's... I better not over on the laptop.
Yeah, now I'm even more curious, but only because of the anime adaptation.
I mean, Power Stone got an anime adaptation, so that's So did
Now that's
Beautiful,
also
so did Beautiful
possible.
Joe.
Okay, Beautiful Joe, kind of, but Power Stone was also kind of surprising. I mean, also, I guess to be fair, Maple Story also did get an anime adaptation, so basically anything could really get it. God, speaking of retro vintage. Go on.
There, I posted the cover in the VIP room.
Oh, what is that? Oh, Sands of Destruction.
Okay, I recognize that cover now. Here, let me blow it up so people can see it.
I heard a totally different title. I'm like, wait. I still thought it sounded familiar, but
Not the best quality picture I found, but it was the first one that popped up.
Yeah, I recognize that box cover, but I don't know anything about it.
Let me read off what was on the back of the game.
that all this
There.
reminds me.
Join Kyrie as he ventures through oceans of sand with Morte, a mysterious girl crusading for the World Annihilation Front, on a rebellious mission with her troops of recruits. Fight colossal monsters, battle tyrannical beastmen, and ultimately discover that Kyrie holds the key to world destruction. The future of the world now lies in your hands.
Alright, so you're trying to destroy the world?
The girl wants to destroy the world because she doesn't like how, I guess, like beastmen are like the superior race and humans are like below them.
So you're, just like, fuck it, I'm in.
I think you just, following how the anime did, he just got swept into it. But I haven't played the game, and I'm pretty sure the game has like a lot more little story bits than the anime did.
You can really say that for a lot of anime adaptations, especially with certain games, because they can only animate so much.
True.
So I wouldn't be surprised if the game itself probably had a bunch of side quests or side stories that that you could play through. Also, it says a very anime-esque cover too, so that does make sense.
We've done the first 10 steps. Only 285 left to go.
You're almost there.
Ooh, and that's just for the NES and the controller and that. We still have to do the TV after.
There's 285 steps, Alan. We're only somewhat there.
You're partially way there.
Only partially.
But yeah, I've been on a bit of a DS buy-in binge because I feel like DS games are going to get even more expensive in a bit.
Oh, you're totally right. 360 is also at that point too, but not enough people care about what's on that system. And PS3's kind of always been fluctuating back and forth.
There's a couple of games I still got to get on 360. I think The Last Remnant, Infinite Undiscovery.
Oh yeah, those are good choices. Like the 2 Square outings, basically.
Like I already got Blue Dragon. That was the main thing I wanted to find, and I got that a while back. I think I even picked it up along with Bayonetta. And I know I got one of the Criminal Blood Origins games. I think I have to find the sequel though.
Alright, time to connect these 2 pieces together.
And then, of course,
sorry, I really like this mix.
you're good.
I'm playing the album that Popsky even put it on, so this is all on It's All Cake. There we go. Got that connected together.
I also need to find more 3DS games before they start getting pricey. Persona Q2 is another one I gotta go find.
Dude, Persona Q2 was even a pain in the ass to find when it came out. So, have fun with that one.
Apparently, Timar mentioned to not get Last Remnant on Xbox 360 and to get it on the Switch.
Well,
Oh,
the
yeah,
problem
but
is
he's getting it for the collecting aspect of it.
yeah.
He doesn't care about playing the game particularly.
I mean, I would want to. Of course, I want to play all the games I can, if I ever
Half the
find the
time.
time.
Yeah, no, you're still in that denial phase. I can tell. You'll realize it eventually, Trey. You'll realize it eventually. This shit over here. Yeah, I ain't scratching like half of that. That shit's just there. It's just a permanent fixture. It will always remind me of what went wrong in my life.
All right, I'm imagining going like this. All right, I bought this game. Oh, there's this game. Oh wait, there's this game too. No, there's this other game. And then it just kept going. All of a sudden, bookshelves everywhere.
Well, like, I can remember the point where I was like, I've gone too far. Better keep going. Because it was when I started working full-time at EB Games. This is when I first started working at a full-time shop there. Because at the time, I only had a Game Boy Advance. I only had an original Xbox. And, like, all the stuff I had growing up. And then, by the time... this was just a summer job, so I was only there for, like, 3 months. By the end of that 3 months, I owned a GameCube, a PS2, and I think also a DS. So, like...
Wow.
Actually, I think the DS I got for Christmas, but yeah, like, I got a lot of systems there. Because it was at the right point. It was right before the 360 launched. So, like, everything was starting to go down in price because they knew they were going to have to make room for the 360. So, and I worked in Fort McMurray at the time, which was oil country. So,
Oh my god.
everyone had too much stuff. So they're just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to get rid of this and just get the new system. It's not a big deal. Which, as a collector, was fucking great, because that's how I got Chrono Trigger for $5. But,
Oh wow.
yeah, but, like, it depends. It was just the mindset at the time, and, like, you're never gonna get that lucky constantly.
I'd just like to point out, Discord crashed on my laptop. I have to speak through the phone again.
Oh no. I think the laptop's had enough of you apparently.
Oh yeah, and even the freaking... Let me see, check it for updates. Even the stream crashed on me. Everything's breaking on me, everybody.
Oh, damn. What did you do?
I turned on the laptop.
I mean, that would do it. That'd be the problem. Don't turn on the laptop, you'll never have any issues. Can I point out, step 13 has been my favorite step. It is literally this piece and just hold them together. That's it. No connecting them. Just do this. There's even arrows. Just be like, yeah. Like, they're not actually together. It's just lovingly push them together with arrows.
Oh wow. That's a really that amazing step. Just make sure to elegantly touch together, but do not do it too much.
Be very nice. Be very gentle to your Lego pieces.
Say that for everything. Gently, lovingly. Have them meet up and become friends.
Introduce them to one another. Help them find true love. Alright, now we need 2 of those.
It's funny that you mentioned the retro video game collecting tray because one of the crummy parts this happened last year, but one of the crummy parts that there was a retro video game store that also sold like old records and was pretty much a place to like just buy all sorts of games ranging from like PS2, NES, and all that fun stuff. They ended up closing down, I think, late into the fall. So we're pretty much down to one retro store left, and that's inside the mall. And even then, that has some very limited options. At least the only good thing I guess that came out of it recently was that's where I got my NES. That's where I got my NES, and I only got that from Train all that stuff. Train some of the games I didn't really care about back in.
Yeah, most of it's just like, I got one retro video game store, like next town over, and even they've said, yeah, we have had next to no trade-ins coming in for like months. Because everyone's been buying and not like selling back.
Yeah, it's like we lost 2 of our shops in town too. One of our major chain here, local chain, had 3 stores and they had to shut 2 of them down because of the pandemic and the shutdown. So,
Yeesh.
yeah. So we're lucky. Luckily, the last one still survives, and it was the newest store and like the nicest one. So I'm still grateful it's there, but really sucks in that aspect. It got to the point where they were offering literal home delivery for buying like old games and movies. It was ridiculous. They're just like, yeah, well, you can't come in the store, but we can come to your house with a bag full of goodies. Order our things online, please.
Delivery's going to be delivery is probably going to be the only thing that will keep some of these virtual stores live during these times.
Oh, completely. Yeah. Let's see here. I need 2 elbows.
Oh yeah. Someone did ask in chat while back while we were still in the retro game discussion. What are our thoughts on Super Mario 3D All Stars?
It's definitely a cheaper alternative than trying to buy all 3 separately.
Oh yeah.
'Cause I think Sunshine's going to set you back the most.
Nintendo games don't go down in price if they're core Nintendo games. Like they'll usually hit their greatest hits value at best. Or player's choice, whatever they've decided to call it.
Well, of course, I shouldn't be too surprised. Everybody's been trying to find some reason to pick apart that collection.
I mean, yeah, some of it I found dumb. People were complaining about glitches in the game, and it ends up they were in the original game.
Wow.
Yeah, some people were like, "Oh, what? I can't believe this game would have this glitch." No, that was in the original game. You just really don't remember it because it's one of those like perfect timing ones. Sunshine, in particular, was getting a bunch of heat. But I think a lot of people don't remember how janky Sunshine actually was.
I think the theme that urged me the most, but I think they did this with the 25th anniversary one, where it was only available for a limited amount of time before they decided to stop selling copies of the game.
I mean, yeah. So the other one that... Oh yeah, go for it, Trey.
Yeah, I think that was the other thing. It's like both the physical and even the digital are like limited time. So up until March, you're good, but after March, then it's like, yeah, we're not doing this again.
I think limiting the digital release is absolutely stupid.
It really is.
I understand the physical one, but that's been the main head scratcher for everybody. Why limit the digital one?
You know what? The only reason they're doing it is because they did it in the past. That's it. That's entirely it. And even then, they eventually double back on that and just re-release the All-Stars pack on Wii U, or Wii again anyways. It's just you had a slightly different packaging, so that's probably what they're going to do this time around. But I get why Nintendo does it, but I hate that they do it. Because it's just going to drive up the prices of the game. That's all it's going to do.
Oh yeah, I've already been seeing it. Everyone's been going way close to the triple digits, asking for that game.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, where do I get the Game & Watch? Where do I get the Game & Watch?
Honestly, same. I have seen the FCC finally went down, so we might be seeing pre-orders open up soon.
Dear chat, Nintendo has become the biggest limited run games company on Earth. They've done it like 6 times now, which is frustrating. Because they never re-released that Four Swords adventure for the DSi. I don't remember what else they limited. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime Trilogy.
Oh yeah, Trilogy. And then there was also that Kirby collection.
Oh shit, that was limited too? I felt like I kept seeing that in stores everywhere.
I think probably because it wasn't as highly sought after compared to like Mario or Zelda.
Yeah,
Kirby's another one of the big ones, but I don't think he has as much attention.
I know Metroid Prime Trilogy was real bad for it because like even like a year out after the release, that thing was going for $100. It was hard to find that one. And that's what sucked about it the most.
Actually, well, I remember when Xenoblade was like up there in price, and I'm talking about the Wii one.
Xenoblade was also stupid because you could only buy that at GameStop. It was so dumb the way they released Xenoblade 1. That's why Emil bought like 40 copies and was giving them away during his LP because no one could fucking find them anywhere. And then like after the LP finished, I think they finally started offering it digitally or something like that, or it was the 3DS. New 3DS release or something?
Came out, or the price finally went down. I think that was the main thing. The price finally went down. But I had heard many good things about that game. Like it was one of the best JRPGs in recent memory. So I'm like, okay, I gotta go out of my way to get it then, because GameStop's the only place that's gonna have it. So I feel like it's gonna be in high demand. And lo and behold, I was right.
Yep. I hate the way Nintendo does business sometimes, but unfortunately you can't really argue with results. It does feel like sometimes they leave money on the table, but we don't know the exact numbers, so we can't actually compare that. We can just armchair speculate, basically.
The game of speculation.
But Nintendo is notorious, absolutely notorious, for artificial inflation. Like, limited release, scarcity of the releases, timed in limited locations. Like, look at Amiibo releases. Look at the chaos that was. Remember when those were first new and popular, and then you had to go to Target to get a specific one, and then you had to go to like Toys R Us for another specific one, Walmart for another specific one, and then in Canada, Target went away, so no one knew where the fuck to get the Rosalina one. Like, it was just like a fucking disaster.
I remember having to always wake up early on Amiibo release days, like all the time. In fact, like actually for a good while, I was actually doing all right for myself. I even managed to get Marth, the Wii Fit trainer, and the Villager Amiibo somehow.
Nice.
I somehow got... But I was also the idiot that bought 2. Wanted to keep it in a box and then one loose.
Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
I think one of the other stupid parts, by the way, about the 35th year anniversary, they have that battle royale, game.
Dude, don't even get me fucking started on that battle royale, man.
I know.
How dare you?
So for those who don't know, Nintendo on October 1st is putting out a Super Mario Bros. 35th anniversary battle royale game. It's done by I think Arika or Akira. I forget what the name of the team is, but it's the guys who did Tetris. Yeah, the guys who did Tetris 99. It is a 30-player, or is it a 30 or 35-player battle royale of Mario 1, which looks amazing.
It's 35 since it's the 35th anniversary.
Yeah, it looks amazing, but you can only download it and play it for 6 months, and then it's gone.
I don't understand the decision behind that, because that has so much potential to be like so goddamn good.
Also, check VIP room. That is what I work with.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Oh my god!
You probably can't see it, but at the top there's a Gold Mario amiibo, and that was a Walmart exclusive. I waited at a specific Walmart for hours while I was playing Danganronpa 2 at the time, just to wait to make sure I got that amiibo.
Just to show what we're looking at.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, I took mine all out of the packaging. They're just sitting in like 2 containers in storage. I don't think I have any of the amiibos still out. Oh no, Detective Pikachu is still out because that one's huge.
Oh yeah, I didn't picture, but I do got that Mega Yarn Yoshi.
That's a even bigger technically, but yeah.
Oh, I'm kind of glad that's kind of died down. At the very least, I want all the Smash Brothers ones.
I mean, it does seem like they're trying to get a little back into it again because there's all the Monster Hunter ones they announced the other day.
Wouldn't be surprised to release the amiibos on that one.
Well, they already got 3 amiibos.
Yeah,
Pelico, that dog from the new Monster Hunter Stories game, or Rise, I forget which one, and then the new star of the Monster Hunter game, Mega something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And the worst part is Toys R Us was the only place that had like amiibos regularly. Now I'm lucky to see any place have any kind of amiibos whatsoever.
Well, I think it's because a lot of places realize as well, like amiibos weren't selling like they used to. Like every time I go to the States, we would go to like Target and there would just be bins of the Animal Crossing ones. Even the Toys R Us that are still up here, just bins of Animal Crossing ones, like buy 2 get 1 free. They're just trying to get rid of the ones that did not sell.
Now, thankfully, I did not get. I know me. I did not get into the cards, and that was not my choice.
I wasn't heavy into the cards at first, and then I eased off around Series 3. I've got a binder full of most of them, but I missed out on like the Happy Home Designer ones. I missed out on the Series 4.
So someone in chat mentioned they bought four of the amiibos for like $6.
Yeah, you can find most of that. You can find a good chunk of the Animal Crossing in Five Belows for like $5.
I think I still see a handful of amiibos being sold in Target and Best Buy around here still, but I don't.
Yeah, you can.
I can't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think there were a few people in chat that mentioned that it's very rare to see amiibos in person. They're still selling them, but it's probably the ones that didn't sell as much.
Or any of the newer ones. I missed the Cloud Player 2, his Advent Children outfit. And the worst part is I did get Corn Player 2, the female version, but that was an Amazon exclusive, and for whatever reason they mailed it to me with it bent. And I was like, I want to send it back, but I already know they don't have it anymore.
You'll never get it again.
Exactly.
Alright, come on.
And that was like the first time I've ever had that, because I think Palatina through Amazon. She was also an Amazon exclusive. And I thought Amazon had one more exclusive, but I'm not remembering it off the top of my head.
I think Amazon eventually got Rosalina.
I think they did do a re-release on the Rosalina, but I think it was like the Super Mario variation.
Oh, right, yeah.
And there's a couple of the Super Mario variations I didn't get. I think I didn't get Boo, Goomba, Koopa Troopa, Waluigi.
I'm sorry, Trey, you're dead to me now.
I'm sorry, okay?
Look, I might get mostly associated with Rosalina now, but Waluigi's still number one.
I only have just the one Splatoon amiibo, and I only won an amiibo because I got first place with a group with a Splatoon group at a tournament that was being ran locally here. So the prizes they had were like were like perlas and a whole assortment of other random Splatoon crap, and then there was just this one amiibo in the prize bag. My entire team just looked at each other like, I don't think I want this amiibo. Hey, Kyon, do you want it? It's like, sure. I guess I'll take it off your hands.
Yeah, if you don't want it, yeah, why not? Free thing.
I mean, yeah. So that's the only amiibo I have, and it's from a Splatoon, and that's from the Splatoon 2. I think it was a Splatoon 2 tournament at the time. Yeah, it was Splatoon 2. That was me, man. That was back when I think Splatoon 2 was freshly released as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing Marie and Callie and Pearl and Marina. I never did get them. There was a lot I didn't get, and I think part of it was like I was just trying to back off.
I mean, it got to a point where they were not necessary. They were just purely aesthetic, which I mean is cool and all at first, but then like when you try to collect all like what 200 they're at, whatever number it turned out to be, that's like you run out of space after a while.
Well, yes, most of them. Like you don't even see the ones behind the fourth row where I have the Ken, Snake, Squirtle, and Ivysaur. Like I have to put them in the middle rows now.
I remember every time I go to Emil's place, he would have a display shelf for all of his amiibo, and every time they announced a new lineup, he's like, "God damn it, I need to adjust this again." Every time, and eventually I came back and he had to buy a bigger shelf because he just ran out of space, and then the cycle began anew.
We're gonna need a bigger shelf.
Not that I can say much. I've realized now I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put PS5 and Xbox Series X games when they eventually start becoming the regular thing, because I kind of sized everything else out for the current gen and back. So new gen is going to fuck up everything.
Same.
I might just cannibalize some of the movie shelves at this point, because, like, I don't know if you can see this on side cam. That angled shelf next to all the Switch games, so the one to the left of all the red shelf games there, that's all just movies, but it's all single space. There's nothing behind them. So I might just adjust that and then start adding PS5 and Series X there.
Is that entire bookshelf just a bunch of movies, or are there also other games stashed with that bookshelf?
Say that again. That's all movies in that shelf. Yeah, that one corner one's just movies, but it's also like mine and Reese's combined.
Oh, okay.
Time to invest in ceiling storage. Oh boy, dude! If I could find some way to like have like retractable flooring and just have like shelving units come out of that, yes. I'd be there in a fucking heartbeat. 100%.
People again.
Definitely.
So we just wait until your entire room is literally just a storage room, and every wall, ceiling, and floor is just replaced with shelves.
Dude, I always wanted, like, as much as everyone jokes about it being a library, I always wanted, like, the secret compartment rooms and shit like that. I always wanted to, like, pull on a random game, and then suddenly they would move out of the way, and there would be, like, another room in there. That shit's awesome.
I love that.
Easily. Basement.
Heck,
Basement 2, the sequel.
because most of my setup is just one game system. Because I have one shelf just for the Switch games, one shelf I kind of had to combine for the Wii U and the Wii games that I currently have. Then one row is just PS4, and at least 3 shelves are just complete clutter of all the special editions I've collected. And
I only
other miscellaneous.
I only have the one shelf, and it's just for my PS2, 60, and 64, and Wii games that I have.
We got a long ways before there's no way we're getting past just the motherboard. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
What step are you in, rather?
We're on step 24. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Temar,
Tangible progress.
Oh, yo, Temar, yeah, no. These things, this would be cool as well, but I would need a very specific setup for that. I don't know if any of you have seen, like, hospitals use these a lot for our actual archiving, same with, like, libraries. Like the bookshelves that are on, like, cranks. And you spin this here, and then the bookshelf moves back and forth. One of those, I would love to have a setup like that, but at that point, that ain't working down here.
24 hours of just building the Lego set. 24 hours of just building the Lego set.
I mean, likely what's going to happen is, like, we should be back more or less to Fridays for a bit. Let me see here. He said lying, because next week is not one.
You liar! Quick, boot him out! He's an imposter!
No. So yeah, next week I believe I'm helping Gerard with Indieland. I think I'm on CoCom at some point there for a bit. Then the week after that, we'll probably do one, and then the weekend after that is the charity marathon. Yeah, so ideally 3 weekends from now, we'll be doing the charity marathon. It'll be like probably like a 10-hour stream or something like that. I got to work out the timing. I've got all the actual segments figured out. I just got to work out the order, when I'm going to eat, if I'm going to do that, and the exact charity, and figure out the goal. The problem I'm having right now is I have to figure out how high I want to set the goal, because I don't want to tax people too much. I don't want it to be too high, but I also don't want it to be too easy, if that makes sense, since if we hit the target goal, I have to cosplay as Rosa John for 1 day of Coliseum next year.
Yeah, so you don't make it too easy, because I definitely know they'll work a way to make that a reality.
I mean, if you know Chad and the rest of the artists, it would make sense.
But I mean, like, the thing is, like, also Steven and Mal's Extra Life charity stream is also like 2 weeks after that.
A few months back, I forget.
Coliseum broke our records, which we were just stunned, but that was also the very beginning of the pandemic, so I don't, like, things have changed since then, so I also, again, don't want to push it. Right now, my original goal in my head was 40,000, but I'm like, is that too high? Because when we did Chaos Cookie by itself 4 years ago, I think when we first did it, we broke 22,000, something like that. And then Chaos Cookie alone, this Coliseum did, I think, about 30,000. But that was a 3-hour segment. So I'm just trying to figure out the logistics here. But we also were pushing memes really hard.
I mean, the difference is 3 hours with memes versus like a 10-hour, I guess, a 10-hour charity stream. So there might be some differences there, but. I
mean, Maniacal brings up a good point in chat. He says, like, here's the thing: will you get all of TRG or just your own audience? it likely will be just our audience with maybe some bleed over. Like, I'm not asking for any help from TRG. I want this to kind of be our kind of thing, since we already have Coliseum and Stephen and Mal already doing their own thing later that month anyways. So I don't want to step on too many toes. That's the real problem.
Kind of just want your own weekend away. Kind of just want your own day.
Because like originally Coliseum came from us doing Chaos Cookie, and that became its own group thing, and I kind of wanted us to have something that was our own thing again. And like I said, considering all the alt-Johns and everything, it really made sense to do like a breast cancer charity. Like, it actually made a lot of sense, all things considered. But I also don't want to just be like, here's Coliseum 2! which we talked about that too. We pitched the idea of doing 2 Coliseums a year, 2 TRG ones. But a lot of us were apprehensive about it because we're like, we don't want to tap out people. Like, we don't want to like ask people to give us too much money for charity. Even if it's for charity, like, it's still a pandemic going on. We don't want to push our luck. And we don't want to put people in bad financial situations, which is why I'm always so hesitant about the idea.
Right.
I mean, yeah, definitely the moral story, especially with these charity marathons, especially with you guys in the chat, is make sure you're in a good place where you still have enough money to really take care of yourself at that point, because you don't want to donate something for memes and then realize, shoot, I'm running low on money later on.
Yeah, exactly.
Just eating cup ramen for the next 3 months.
No, don't anyone, even for charity, don't do that.
Don't actually try to donate too much to the point where you could be in problems. Like, you need to make sure you have a lot of financial stability, especially with the pandemic that's going on too. And then
yeah. Sorry, go for Kyon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you raised like what, 30K, but you mentioned you raised 30K, but it was also with memes during the 3 hours. But that doesn't change the fact that there still could potentially be memes during the 10-hour stream.
We don't even know. Like, yeah, right now there's 4 segments planned. We're gonna start with crowd control. So it's gonna be crowd control of whatever game. I think the one that they teased recently was Banjo-Kazooie. If that's out, we'll probably do that. But we'll just see what release is and figure out accordingly. Part 2 is going to be... It's going to be weird controller stream, which is what I teased in the past. Part 3 I'm going to keep secret for now. And then Part 4 is going to be Chaos Cookie. And then at whatever games... We'll do the same thing we did with Coliseum. Like the top 5 or 10 games will get moved over to their own separate stream.
Makes sense.
I say weird controllers, but really it's going to be one weird controller. But it will do the job, and I will hate it, which means you will love it.
I don't know if you'll answer. Is it a weirdly shaped controller, like just one with a cursed button layout, or is it one of those weird gimmicks where you just dip the controller in honey?
Oh, it's a weird controller. It's an actual product you can buy, or if you can find it, you can buy. You used to be able to buy in stores and stuff. But it is definitely something that most people wouldn't normally use.
All right, cool. I think
definitely something that someone who is out of shape like me should not be using. which is why I knew it'd be perfect for charity.
Good luck. Thanks, Juker, a Stadia controller.
Oh my god, Juker.
Not even I bother getting a Stadia. Not even for the collecting of it.
Is it the ground ring? No, we've done the activator before. That was actually in the first weird controller stream. Is it that exercise bike for the SNES? Fuck no, that thing's like $2,000.
Oh no.
And also a pain in the ass to find. Because there's like 2 games that work for it. One's like $50, the other one's $2,000. It's not Game Boat, no. I do have Game Boat, but it's not Game Boat. I'm not telling you the answers. Y'all gotta wait till I start teasing shit.
I appreciate the guesses that are coming in at the very least. Look at this, Chad. John ruled out some.
small victories for chat.
Victorious! Pape, John's making the NES Lego set, the NES plus CRT TV.
Yep. Here, I'm making this guy right here.
The weird. Sorry, Trey. Someone had a guess for a weird controller, and they said the N64 controller.
Ah, yes, nothing crazier than the designed product for the original system.
I mean, I get it, but still.
I have to ask, are you using an entire system as a controller again? No. Thank God. I think that probably is what fucked up our Game Boy player in the first place and why it crashes so much.
Hook up a bunch of bread to cathodes and use it as a controller. Ah, yes, the bread controller.
I mean, I wish I was at a point in my life where I could just do shit like that. But I do not have the technical ability. Nor do I know anyone who does, locally, to help with that.
I'm loving some of these ideas, like playing DKC one with bananas, which I can confirm you can use as a controller. Anyone else see the banana controller for Overwatch? No. I need to know.
I saw that one. They played as Winston.
Of course. Of course. Oh yeah, Electric. Because of the way bananas work, that's the best way to describe it. You can actually hook it up through power circuitry and everything. You can hook it up in such a way where you can actually register a literal banana as a button input. So at a local con I went to, they actually showcased how to play certain games like I'm trying to think. Like Super Mario Bros. I think it was Super Mario Bros. It was one of those games you can definitely use with the two bananas. I cannot think of one. I can't think of the exact title. But basically, you can actually use the banana as little as the button inputs, and it can actually and the computer actually registers it.
That's crazy. I love that people keep finding weird shit like this to do with that stuff, but at the same time, it's like, is this the best use of your time?
Would you play games using just bananas as button inputs?
Dude, remember what? I don't remember the name of that game, but remember, there's a game out there with 100 button controller. It's like a fighting game. The controller has 100 buttons, and you need to figure out which ones are your move and attack buttons. So it's a race to see who can find their attack button first in a fighting game.
That rules. Now I'm curious.
That's been at MagFest so many times. I'm surprised you haven't seen that.
I probably just haven't looked hard enough for that 100 button controller game.
Doom on a pregnancy test. All right, that's another good point. Here's the thing: software engineers, and Kyon will probably also attest to this, they just love testing the limits of everything, and that's why everyone always tries to get Doom running on whatever is technologically capable of it, which ends up being a lot of things.
The best way to describe software engineers, including me, yes, because that's exactly it. We just want to figure out ways to just as there's that Twitter thing involving Doom being playing pregnancy tests. We just want to try to figure out how to screw with technology as much as we can. So you'll see crazy stuff like that being put around on the social media such as Twitter and Facebook. I'm trying to think of a few examples. We had Doom on a pregnancy test. It was one of the more notable ones. We hate boredom. We just want to. Some of us just want to program and just break everything as much as we can. I discussed it with somebody. We just absolutely despise boredom. Even some of us who are at work every now and then. Can Doom run Doom? Ah, yes. Skyrim on a fridge. I mean, that's definitely possible with smart fridges being a thing.
Oh yeah, people have done that already.
just the idea of playing games on a smart fridge is also a very good example of that. No, Maggie, Doom cannot do your taxes.
Damn it.
Imagine playing Doom and it's actually just playing on your taxes the entire time. Whoa!
Hey, Secret Agent Jacob, how's it going, bud? We're just chilling
Jacob.
and putting together some Lego. Imposter go brrr.
I understand now.
Yeah, now that you've played the game, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
I'll be right back.
Secret Agent Jacob, thank you so much for the powerful raid. We're just chilling today. We're doing some Lego. I'm putting together the NES Lego NES with CRT. So here's what we're building for those who haven't seen this before. We are step 28 in of 295. So we're doing great. And that's just for the system and the controller. Then we have to build the TV, which has its own separate manual, which I can't find at the moment. Oh, there it is. Here's the other manual. It's a thick boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, so, well, since I have it in my hand, how many steps is it? 266 for the TV. So the NES controller and cartridge are more steps. But we are 10%, we're basically 10% done the NES. Yeah, 28 out of 295 in about an hour and a half. Yeah, but we're just chilling and chatting too, so.
It's not like John's trying to speed run in a Lego set.
So 400 plus steps. That would put it at about 500 and what did I say for the 66? That would put it at about 560 steps ish.
That sounds about right, actually.
It's been forever ever since I've actually built anything Lego related.
Same here. I'm enjoying this actually. This is very nice. But I don't know if I'm gonna make building Lego a regular thing because, like I said before, hard to find room for it. Model kits are easy to find room for. Lego CRTs and shit like that, a lot harder. Hey John, who are your friends here? I've got Kyon on Cocom, and I've also got my buddy Proof Gold, aka Trey.
Hello.
Yo!
So right now we're just chilling and chatting, and if you want to ask us any questions, feel free to ask them in chat, and they'll hand them off, and we'll answer them. Sorry, Trey, what were you gonna say?
Now they did a Lego set for the Super Nintendo. I'm all in.
I mean, considering how well this one did, don't be shocked. One other thing, Legos are not cheap. Yes, this was expensive. This was a one-time buy for me. But I also know Legos can... Here's the thing. People were complaining about the price of the NES Lego and everything, saying, like, this is overblown in price. No, Legos are just really expensive. Like, high-end Legos are very expensive. This was actually par for the course.
It was almost worth like an actual NES back in the day, probably.
Yeah, I was
Actually,
saying,
no.
Yeah, no, people were comparing it. Like, it's cheaper to buy an actual NES CRT and the game than it is to buy the Lego set.
Just
Which,
out
to be
of
fair,
curiosity,
they're not wrong. This is the best part.
yeah, I was about to ask, like, how much did this actually cost? I think I thought I saw a high price range. Couldn't remember it.
200 something like that. Keep in mind,
Yeah, that
I
sounds-
bought it in Canadian, so I don't. It was probably more.
Bionicle, yeah, I was crazy on Bionicle back in the day when I was younger.
Dude, Bionicles were so cool back then.
Lego
Bionicles were amazing.
Let me see how expensive that thing was. Oof, yeah, that was 300. Oof. I think that was American too. I can't remember if that was American or Canadian price, but it was a pricey boy.
So, someone mentioned in chat, high-end Lego sets can cost upwards of $800 in US.
My buddy Shroomy, he collects Lego sets and he keeps an eye on the value of them because Lego sets always just go up in value. It's crazy. Oh, it was $230 US for the NES set? Okay, in that case, then it was. I guess that was Canadian then. Yeah, 300 would actually match up about right.
That does sound about right, actually.
I've been sitting on this for like a couple months because the plan was to build this on stream. So that's pretty much where we've been with this. And Lego's another company that's notorious for artificial inflation and scarcity. Yep. Lego they're probably the masters of it at this point, next to Apple.
Oh God. Mentioned Apple, and yeah, I totally believe that. Can we talk about the limited edition Millennium Falcon? Alright.
There's the expensive boy. There's the expensive boy right there.
Just gonna casually look at the price here.
Yeah, get ready to say that one out loud.
I'm seeing high price value. But I just gotta make sure I'm getting the right one. But I'm seeing $800 ish.
That might be the right one.
Might be, but the lowest I'm seeing is 700, so it's around that range.
And you
Okay.
thought video game collecting was expensive.
Yeah, no, Lego's up there. Lego's definitely up there.
Does it cost more than a copy of Little Samson?
Not yet.
There are
but
definitely
it's
some
getting
Lego
there.
sets that cost more than Little Samson.
All right, cool. And people were confirming it is the $800 one. Yep.
Well, good news is we're almost done bag 1. We're getting there.
Cool.
The bad news is we still got a lot to go for the rest of it.
So Chad also mentioned the Imperial Star Destroyer is $700. So we're talking about the Millennium Falcon Star Destroyer being upwards of at least $1,500.
Whew.
Yep.
Lego
A lot of the Star Wars sets are the expensive ones too.
Lego Voltron $340 at upwards to, and Death Star being $400. So this kind of paints a picture of how expensive these Lego sets are.
Now imagine they had a Lego set for Unicron from Transformers.
Oh my god. Isn't that one of the most expensive Transformers too, is Unicron?
Yeah, because he's massive. I think I actually got it. This was when Transformers Armada was the Transformers show at the time. I actually got the Unicron from that series. And it was a Christmas gift.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Sadly, I don't even think I have most of those Transformers anymore. But the Optimus Prime for that Armada was badass, because he essentially just had a super variation of himself. And all he did was get a gold plate.
Lineback.
Armada,
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
somebody was saying the Armada version was like $100.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lineback says, according to the Worms Armageddon brackets, if you win your next 2 matches and I win my next one, you and me face off. Yeah, but I have to face... So I'm taking on Tenmar tomorrow on Smite's channel for Worms Armageddon, but I've also got Fireball in my match.
Good luck.
So it's gonna be fucking chaotic tomorrow. Yeah, there's Fireball right there. Hi, I'll be there.
Hi, Fireball.
Fireball, I've been meaning to ask you this. Did you grow up with Armageddon too? Because like everyone's been saying you're a huge threat, and considering you have the point record, I believe. Oh yeah, so you did as well. Okay, so this is gonna be an interesting then. We're on opposite brackets, thankfully, so we won't meet otherwise. But I think you're better than me. I don't know about that, man. I make greedy moves sometimes, or I usually get fucked over by luck.
Usually the latter.
I've seen the Fireball Carnage in the last round, not this one, but the last one.
Well,
and,
like when I played Armageddon, I hit Elite rank. Like that was a big deal hitting Elite back in the day in Armageddon, like legitimately. Now you can hack it, so it doesn't matter. But like if you got to that point, you pretty much knew how the game went. But I also haven't touched the game since the last time it was popular on something awful. So like, I basically am going in with like a decade of rust.
Oh yeah, I've had my Worms Armageddon match earlier this week. I ended up getting last overall in points, so I'm out.
Yeah, I can't believe, was it Dan had to play Tenmar, Tenmar won, and now I have to play Tenmar.
You're destined to fight one of your mods.
Yeah,
clearly.
Unfortunately. It is what it is.
They only got like 10 points. Crimson Sun, another mod here, I got the most points in that match.
I'm still sad I missed the record for points by 1. I got 27 and Fireball had the record of 28.
There's a crowdfunded Unicron toy, and planet mode is 30 inches in diameter. Good God.
Oof.
And apparently there was the Titan Class Unicron figure, biggest version of the character to date, successfully kickstarted, and the copies of the toy go for about $575 US.
Damn.
Wow.
Collecting's fucking stupid is what I'm saying. Don't do it. save your money. Do drugs instead. It's cheaper. Don't actually do drugs. Don't actually do drugs. But like as a collector, and Trey, you can attest to this too. Like shit's expensive, man.
It is. I can single-handedly say Shadow Hearts and Santa Destruction were my two big boy purchases. Because I managed to avoid Santa Destruction going into the triple digits, but I had no choice with Shadow Hearts going in the triple digits.
God damn it, Mayo fucking added to the chat bot.
He tried, but he failed.
He did the wrong command.
Yeah, he did. I think the wrong command is Oh no, not yet. You might be trying again.
He'll get it. He's determined. He is determined.
You'll figure out the command eventually, Mayo.
Do drugs instead of shoot at Reddit.
Quote number 5. Wow, we only have 5 quotes. That's sad. I think the quote command is like tied specifically to mods simply because like it would get super abused and filled with a lot of dumb stuff if we just let everyone do it. So the mods just wait for me to say the dumbest things possible and just add it in there. I do not remember saying we did mom. When did that happen? Oh, Metroid Other M. That's why. Fucking misquoting. That's playing dirty. That's playing dirty.
Actually, you know what? Something that was actually stupid expensive at the beginning, but it's clearly just dumb cheap now. That's Starlink for the Nintendo Switch with the R-Wing.
Oh, what's up with that?
No, it's just stupid cheap because all the stores were always trying to get rid of it because they had so many extra copies of it.
Yeah, because it didn't do as well as they hoped because they were kind of late to the game toy line with that. I picked up everything for that and then never ended up playing the game, which made me sad because I actually had planned to do it on a TRG trip and I just never got around to it.
Of course, I just picked it up just because, hey, Star Fox, R-Wing, awesome.
And apparently, apparently it's not that bad.
Yeah, I heard it's not bad, but like I think I got it off of Amazon when it was like $15, but then Amazon basically reimbursed you $15, so it was basically just Here, just take it off our hands, please.
Didn't we do it on a stream at one point? No, we didn't stream at Zero, but Tom Fox did. You might be confusing it with Tom. Because Tom was super into it. Oh, wait. No, actually, did we? No, actually, Zero, I think you're right. Because, yeah, we kept adding wings onto the ships to see how big we could make it. I think that was us? I'm getting confused now. I don't even remember. Sorry, what? So, Starlink had these, like, little plastic toys that you use as the ships. But, you could literally take the wings off of the ships and put other ships' wings on them. Or if you were an idiot like us, you could add other wings on top of the wings, so your ship had, like, 2 sets of wings. Or had 2 or 3 wings on one side and none on the other. And the game let you do that. It was so dumb, it was perfect. Let's see here.
You could. Someone else also mentioned you can have, I believe, the wings pointing backwards too.
Oh yeah, and then the guns would shoot backwards too if you did that. I forgot.
Oh, nice.
Wait, the game read the wing attachments and their placements? Yep. It was Bluetooth, I believe. So it actually worked surprisingly well. But if you added on too many things, then it would have a hard time reading the things at the very end. But it lets you, I believe, get away with 2 sets of wings and a weapon. That was, I think, the most you could get. If you try to add on a 3rd set of wings, it just got a little finicky. Yeah, and all the wings had individual collision, making maneuvering difficult. And if you put the wings on backwards, some of the jets would be backwards and some would be forwards, and then your ship just fucking controlled like ass. That game was ahead of its time.
I mean, at least it had good ideas. Alright, what do we got here? Someone's asking if there's a date for the pinball stream.
Pinball stream is probably not going to happen until October at this point. Because I think I have an issue with the microphone location. I think I might actually need to buy one more of these stands. Here, let me show you. Like, right now, look at the webcam and 2 light sources there on stands and stuff. But I realized this microphone I'm using here can't get over there. And the other microphone I have that's loose, I don't have the cord for it because I need a long USB mini cord for it, and I don't know that's going to degrade the quality, so I need to fuck around with that a little bit more. But that's basically the only thing it's waiting on now, is like a good way to read the chat when I'm over there, and a microphone solution.
Soccer account, what do you mean, like a profile? Basically, I got like Matt Herms, the guy who was doing the artist, the illustrations for the Sonic comic, to do that picture. I'm basically in the Mega Man X outfit.
I think they are referring to your Discord avatar.
Yeah. It's also like my Twitter icon too. It's just basically like the Mega Man X outfit.
What is the room tour? The tour of John's office space?
When I can point my camera at the floor and you can't see important information. Like most of the office is good. Like here, let me, like over there, pretty good. There by the arcade machines and that, good. But directly below this camera and over where the pinball machine is over there, still got shit everywhere on it. So I just gotta finish up the last little bits and get stuff finished putting on the walls.
Soon, Chad, you'll have a tour of John's office space.
Yeah, even my game room's still a mess.
Oh, one more and then we're moving on to bag 2.
Along with the Xbox One games on the shelf.
Oh,
Progress!
Oh no, oh no. Please tell me this is an extra part. Oh god.
I'd assume they usually at least have like one extra part every now and again.
I'm gonna scan back in a second there. Because I don't remember missing anything. Let's see. Yep.
Some people are saying spare parts, likely.
Yeah, I've got one of these guys left, a little, like, capsules that you can connect parts with. Because I'm pretty sure I followed everything to the letter, so it looks like I might have one spare.
Some people are confirming spares.
Most likely a spare. Alright, cool.
Alright.
I think, actually, there's a part listing in the other manual. It might list if there's any spares left here or not. Or no, these are the order numbers if you need any replacements. Yeah, it doesn't list if there's any spares or not. Well, let's just hope we haven't made a mistake.
Looks like people are in chat are just mentioning that they usually have a lot of spares for the small parts. Or, usually they have.
I figure that's what the extra 7 bags were for. Alright.
How much is the NES Lego set again? $230 US, and I think John got his for 300 Canadian.
Something like that, yeah.
How long should the NES CRT set take usually?
My buddy Shroomy built it, and he said took him about 15 hours, but he also built that with his 2 young daughters. So, time would fluctuate there. I saw some other people say 7 hours, but also I'm not sitting in silence building it. I'm chatting with you guys, so the time it's going to take you to do it in silence is going to be a lot less than it's going to take me to do while I'm streaming and chatting with people. Because I'm one of those guys that like will stop at a moment's notice and like continue a conversation, or like get distracted with the conversation.
He's building this, and now I'm looking over. A friend gifted me a Gundam model that I haven't touched. I probably should get around to building it at some point.
Alright, other than that one spare spring, bag 1 is done.
Nice!
So, that was 34 steps. And now we've got a decent amount of the motherboard. Let me just...
Trey, someone's asking in chat which Gunpla.
Hold on. I got the laptop on me, so I can't exactly see it right there. Give me a minute.
Laptop being hindrance may be a problem. Only maybe, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a spare. Alright, cool.
Very dumb question. Does the NES actually work? No.
No.
I don't think.
No. Alright, so where should I keep the spare part then, I wonder? Just keep it over there for now. Or no, you know what? Let's put it in that tray. Alright.
We can pretend it works.
We can pretend it works. Maybe we should just take a break now and can stretch my back a bit because it's hurting because I'm hunched over. And then we can look at art block and stuff. How many bags are packed for the Lego NES? 7 plus 2 extra 7 bags for some reason, so 9 technically.
Or day in the year 3000, it should work.
Alright, well, we've made some progress. Let's see, how long does it take to get through the next one, I wonder. We have to build the actual, like, cartridge dock, which is going to take a hot minute. Because it actually works. The cartridge dock actually works, like it moves up and down. Oh, it looks like we're... Oh no, that's part 3, we're building the front. So we just finished step 34, so we're starting step 35, and 66 is where bag 2 ends. So, 31 steps.
Oh, hey, speaking of Persona Q.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's drop some eggs. Bubba is not around today, I think he said, so this one's on me. Ugh. Shillick for 33, Max a few trades for 12, Seesaw 24 for 39, Comet Strider X for 80, VCat 113 for 30, Frozen Pyro for 59, Fori Cobra for 36, Sketches a Day for 21, Shiny Misty for 6, Roto E for 31, Gamer Mooney for 55, Omitsu for 25, Terensu for 81, Smart Guy 93 for 20, Billy Raymond GT for 34, Bramnet with a gift sub bomb, Glitch Aston for 20, Reaper Bashir for 30, Mayo for 83, Arc Dargo for 46, Psychotic Gex for 82, Kitsune Chow for 3, Silver Blaze for 8, Legacy Media 92 for 52, Steel TMG for 6, Balthier the Cat for 10, for gift sub bomb, J2 Miner for 2, Super Saiyan Jacob for 29, The Geek Light for 29, Lucky Lucille for 12, Nine Blades for 39, and Knight of Serbia for 65. Thank you all for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. As I try to adjust my back, because it's a little pinched right now. I got 2 eggs for you. They're both from Still. Still sends in famous Donkey Kong beer.
You will give me
Famous Donkey Kong beer. And fun for all the family.
Oh my goodness. Cyberbike cycling.
egg.
So this is one of the rarest of all Wii games.
This is, yeah, this is real. I've never seen a physical copy of this game.
You're meant to stick the Wii remote on the pedal of an exercise
Penis.
and play the game that way.
Never put
Fun
your
for
Wiimote
all
on an
the
exercise
family.
penis. Thanks, Still. We're gonna go to break. Oh wait, no, Green Day snuck in right at the end there. Ekum Bokum, but it's Dr. Weird. Why do so many of those work?
Ika-bokum.
How can you? Why do so many of those work? We're gonna break. When we come back, more Lego. See you guys in a bit.
While John's away, go ahead and ask us questions as well. Ekum bokum.
Ika-bokum.
Ekum Bokum.
Ika-bokum. 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 I don't know. What I don't know. Ika-bokum. Ika-bokum. Ika-bokum.
Am I the imposter? No, I'm a crewmate. Thoughts on the Tracer Overwatch mini event? Indifferent.
I don't play Overwatch, and I don't really care to.
I mean, that's also
I-
that's also very fair.
I used to, but I've not kept up with it at all.
Where was I when Juger found the body? I was in I was in a totally different ship.
A totally different shit.
What's your opinion on the Persona series? If you played any of them, I have not. But with Persona 4 being released out to Steam, actually, I might be tempted to buy that and try it out.
I've played 4 Golden, 5. I've yet to play 5 Royal, Persona Q. And I think that's it for me on Persona for right now. Oh, and I have touched on like the Persona fighting games too. Checked out the Moon RPG yet? I have not.
Have not.
Yeah, I haven't played it, but I've been aware of it for years.
Definitely want to pick up Age of Calamity.
Christian, I would probably split those up. If it's another collection of eggs, split it up. If it's one super long egg, at 2 minutes, it better be a strong egg. But if it's a bunch of them, maybe cut it up.
Yeah, we're trying to avoid having too long of an egg. So
Yeah, the more longer eggs we play, the less smaller ones we get to play, and then they get backlogged.
What was the site again you bought the game from again? Are you talking about me? Hold on. I'll just...
Probably.
best Banjo-Kazooie item. Can't even think of one. I guess the gold feather power up.
I mean, you don't get hurt using it, so why not?
Yeah.
I guess while I'm on break, I should get bag 2 ready.
It'll just be a backlog of bags.
There's bags inside the bag.
Bagception. Yep, Super Mario 3D All Stars is definitely out, Nintendo man. I'm actually waiting for that Battle Royale mode next month. I'm gonna just milk it for what it's worth if during that 6-month time frame.
I get the feeling, yeah, a lot of us are gonna be playing that. I'm hoping it's gonna have a similar path to Tetris 99, where it ended up being way more popular than they expected, so they ended up having to add more content to it and keeping it around.
It could unfortunately be like Invictus mode in 99, where it's just a fad and then it just dies out towards the end.
You never know.
I'm hoping it doesn't, because I think that Battle Royale mode has so much potential.
Yeah, a lot of people are still bummed out since there was a fan that had already made that, and then they got told to remove it, and then magically Nintendo released a Battle Royale, so we'll see.
Figured.
What I've seen looks more interesting than the fan-made one, but that doesn't negate the fact that that happened, so we'll see.
Any major releases?
Any major releases you're looking forward to?
Like, I guess seeing that Demon Souls remake, even though I don't agree with that price tag.
It's just the 3D All-Star Battle Royale for me.
All right.
Quick, F-Zero.
Let's see here. Read quickly read donations and just do art quickly, and then we'll get back to it. KC7XO says, sorry, X0. I'm back from the dead by PowerPoint. Anyways, it's been a while. I'm not that motivated to make art today, so take my money for Luka Danganronpa Pachinko machine or something. Have fun. We're still not getting the Pachinko machine, but thank you. 777 says 3 7s, huh? Yep. Real lucky. John is the imposter says, he murdered Lego Mario when we weren't looking, chat. We need to vote him off now. Jokes aside, it's Cole. Among Us was super fun last night, even though you killed me almost immediately. Way to aim for the fresh meat, John. Look, I showed mercy with my mods the previous night, and it got me in trouble. So, it had to be. Cole, I'm pretty sure you were the second person I killed, not the first. I'm pretty sure I got 2 kills, and that you were one of the first 2. Also, shit, I was gonna show that Lego Mario was completely still alive, but... Oh, cool. I found Lego Mario and my measuring tape. Nice.
Cool.
Here. See, he's perfectly fine. He's just burning. He's fine. Alright, Justin... I'm gonna butcher this. Justin Crunchkey says, would you ever want to collab with James Rolfe or Cinemassacre? Fuck yeah. I would love to meet James Rolfe. He seems like a genuinely nice dude. And everyone I know who has talked to him has nothing but good things to say about him. My downside is that I don't know if I'd have much to offer with him conversation-wise, because I don't think I could keep up with his cinema talk. But then again, that's what happens when that's kind of your main thing. Yeah, I would love to meet him. And with that, let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts here. With no music, apparently. There we go. If seagulls fly over the bay, if seagulls fly over the sea, what flies over the bay? Bagels. My cat, don't give my cat wings, please. That's dangerous.
No.
From Agent Moo, I got this on a popsicle, and Kitty Bagel was the first thing that came to mind, so have a flying bagel. That is actually a good bagel, but yeah, bagels should not fly. That's dangerous talk. Thanks, Agent Moo. Intermission wall. Next up, Sexy Among Us. Eve, hey, what are these little things, and why are they surrounding me like this? They're all in love, except for the imposter, who has a knife. Since all the shenanigans happened in the Among Us stream, here's Pixie in a spacesuit surrounded by a bunch of crewmates. Watch out, Pixie. There's an imposter on the loose trying to sabotage the area and kill all the other crewmates, including you. To be fair, I guess she could probably just kick them out of the way. She's got the height on them. Just like punt them out the airlock. Drop kick. Boom. Speaking of Among Us, from Magus. So while the Among Us stream was great, part of me felt sorry for Dan. After all, the game kept him wanting him to do his job, uphold the peace, and duel in his off hours. But no, imposters had to sneak in and ruin it all. So yes, I felt sorry that RNG did not let him be an imposter for 5 hours, but at least gave me a quick art idea. Thanks, Magus. I'm sure he loved it. Next
I've seen that clip. He brought it on himself.
I just love this video, so I'm gonna show this again. This is Emil. This was his Xenoblade 2 trailer. He managed to get Kirby to actually meow and cosplay.
I haven't seen that, but of course I've seen the image with the cat and the candle in the boobs, and I'm like...
Yeah, that was the one that people just kept sending to me, and I'm just like, alright, cool.
And I see the actual picture of Pyro. And I'm like, I am so mad I actually get that.
From Theta, while I was catching up on the Among Us VOD, I heard John mention a chicken family, and for some reason I decided to draw this as a result. Here's Agnet defending a family of chickens from a Maverick with his new energy sword, though it's a bit of a rush job. I got a couple more things planned for Agnet, mainly his overall backstory abilities and something special for him, but I'm going to wait until something actually Mega Man related pops up on stream to show that off. Well, once we're done the NES, we'll probably finish up that Mega Man X model kit, so that'll be a good chance for that. I realized after, it wasn't a family of chickens, it was a family of turkeys. So this was a dream I had when I was much younger. I had a lot of weird, crazy, vivid dreams that I can still remember, and one of them was about a family of turkeys that owed a farmer like $1.69, and they couldn't pay the debt. So as a result, the father offered himself as Thanksgiving dinner to pay the debt of $1.69. And that's...
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, that was a dream I had.
Wow.
Yeah. I had a lot of really weird dreams as a kid. Another one that I mentioned, I teased, this one was a lot more elaborate. McDonald's was brainwashing people, brainwashing adults specifically, and having them enter the play place, like the tubes inside the play place, which led to a secret underground base where they were turned into children, and then McDonald's re-raised them back into adults that would only buy McDonald's food and products. So this was their plan for global domination. So the FBI sent an agent undercover to go undercover into this secret base as a child to try to stop McDonald's from brainwashing adults. And the last part of the dream I remember is the FBI agent as a baby piloting it like an F-16. But he's piloting out of like the play place arena. It was a fucking chaotic dream, but it was funny.
The funny part is that would somehow become a movie. Somehow.
Well, guess someone's not getting a McDonald's sponsorship. You're right, I'm not. This sounds like Spy Kids. Yeah, but I had this dream before Spy Kids existed. I definitely remember this. This was a grade school dream. That's not a dream, that's a prophecy.
Alright, I need to write all this information down this week. This will be my next movie idea.
John, why aren't you a writer? Oh, I'm a writer. I just don't write that often. That's the problem. I need to actually like write out my comics. Next up, a lovely Rosa from Mika. I drew Rosa, John, with shorter hair. It actually fits her, and that actually keeps the hair around my current length, so that does work good. And you gave her shorts. She's not just wearing the hoodie. Perfect. Thank you, Mika. Next up, looks like we're getting some model kits and some Legos here from Cloudy Thoughts. So this is my first time using the Buru, and I don't know if I'm doing it. This is something I built during one of the model kit building streams. I couldn't find a good time to post it until now. Oh, that's neat.
Yo.
Forgot to mention you can do poses, but they're really hard to do since the joints are bad. Yeah, those don't look like the most supportive joints, but still neat that it can at least do that shape and stuff like that. It's neat. Plot twist, the shorts are actually part of the hoodie. God damn it.
Oh no.
It's just a onesie at that point. It's just a short onesie. I've been waiting for so long to share this, you have no idea, but here's the GN 1001N Shahrazad, which is actually a reference to the story of 1001 Nights, where a woman tells stories for 1001 nights to prevent her execution. But with this having multiple forms, it makes it easy for showcasing as you wish. It can work in 3 modes. Spaceship Cannon, which is the center one. Jin mode, which is left, and the effect mode. Efreet mode, which is the right. Personally, I want to use the ship cannon, but I don't have a tall enough stand, so it's Jin mode for me, as Efreet's tiny feet make me laugh too hard. They're so dainty, I just noticed. Here, I'm going to zoom in on this here. Look at how dainty those feet are compared to every other modes. Like little ballerina shoes. Nice, thank you, Magus. Next up, is this animated? No, it's not. Part 2 of the Runaway Justice League, it's Chugga as the Flash, both for his TRG color and his impulsive nature. That fits a lot, actually. That's actually a really good choice there.
I believe it.
Same.
Next up. Oh, someone built the Eevee model. Nice. Seeing some of your early model... Try that again. Seeing some of your earlier model building streams got me in the mood to try it myself, but I wanted to start off with something pretty simple, so I settled for this Eevee model kit. I actually had quite a bit of fun putting it together, so I'm probably going to go after another one at some point. Question is, what would be a good game-related one to go after? Besides Mega Man ones, I'm going to go after an X. Would anyone have some good suggestions on what to pick up? There are more Pokemon ones that got released or getting released over here soon. I think Dragonite and Charizard. Hi, Liam. So those are another easy ones to get into. And then, of course, the 0 and X model kits that came out recently and or are coming out. Liam, I'm gonna run countermeasures for you in about 2 minutes. I want to wrap up Art Block first, if that's okay with you, buddy. I got my timer running here. Hunyol, did I finally hear the blessed words of building stream? It's not X, but I'll take it. Here we have some of the customizations I've done for some of my kits. From left to right, we have a Sakura tree for my Sengoku Astray Build Fighters, a set of wings for 00 Diver based on a scene from Build Drivers, a gold action base to mimic the Hyper mode from G Gundam, a painted action base based on the Master Gundam colors, a Tekkadan flag based on the first opening for Iron-Blooded Orphans, and finally a smaller version of the same flag that's scaled down version of a flagpole outside of a normal courthouse. Look at all these kits. God damn. Nice shit. Nice stuff, man.
Nice.
It's as if all the world's evils are exposed. Cool. This ant looks cool, too. Look at that. Thank you, Hunyol. Next up. More kits! Oh my god, look at this Voltron.
Oh, no.
Whoa! Yes, John, this is a LEGO Voltron, and yes, it's an official LEGO product, and yes, the lions can be taken off and played with individually. Purchased and built it a month ago. It's part of the LEGO Idea series where people make demo models and submit them online, and the most popular ones get reviewed for a chance to become official products. This was one of the approved ones. Yo, that came out real good. Holy shit. Look at that. And the fact that it actually does separate and they're playable, like, is really neat. For LEGO, that's real cool. Next up from Puma. Been in a bit of a hobby rut, but managed to do this recently. Actually really happy with how this turned out. Nice paint job on that. This is why I always get worried about getting into minifigs, because I can't do a good painting job like that. Like, minifig painting at that scale is rough. So Puma, that is a real clean job. I'm very impressed. Next up. Oh, they glow! Yo, look at that.
Oh, nice.
Follow up on the previous, some of the customizations use fluorescent colors, the miraculous Trans Am wings, /Trans Am wings to infinity, as I call them, which are also made of resin. The orange on the Shining Gundam's base to replicate lava, and the purple on the Master Gundam's base, although it's not as visible here. That's cool. And it looks like the last one we're going to get in for this art block is the USS Enterprise. Really digging the new setup. Anyways, this is just one of those cheap 5-piece kits you can get at any hobby store, but I wanted to share some tips that might hopefully be of use to your other viewers, or to you or other viewers. 1, toothpicks are really helpful for painting in tight corners or straight lines, as they can be used to clean up any overpainting you accidentally do, as well with less scratching than a knife. 2, if you're putting on a large water slide decals like the ones on the saucer section here, I found it easier to cut them up into smaller pieces before trying to put them on. It helps prevent stretching and tearing as you try to maneuver things into position. Oh, I've never thought of that. That's actually not a bad idea. 3, if you're putting on normal stickers or decals, whatever you want to call it, especially if they're going over a curved section, hitting them with a quick blast from a hairdryer helps form them to the contours of the piece they're on. You're basically melting the sticker a little bit, but the heat also helps the adhesive activate. Neat. 4, clear floor polish, literally just a bottle of Pledge you can grab off the shelf at a grocery store, is really good if you need to add friction to a joint. Put it on the joint with an eyedropper, move the joint around a bit to let it soak in, let it dry for 5-ish minutes, then repeat until things are as tight as you want them to be. Much less permanent solution than super glue. Huh. These are all real good suggestions, honestly. And 5, the floor polish also works surprisingly well as a durable top coat for any paint you've put on your kit. Cool, that's all helpful advice, Piper. Thank you so much. And now we can shoot Liam. If it would play. Like I said, if it would play. Liam, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Nice chill stream tonight. We're just putting together a Lego model kit. Nothing too crazy. We are working on the Lego NES. We are currently on bag 2, which is step 34 of 295. So we're doing great.
Tangible progress.
This is what we will have when we're done. That's when we're done the 295. There's another CRT that goes with it. That one is another 266 steps. But so far, we've basically got the base of the NES, so we've got like the motherboard and everything here. We're about to start bag 2. And I guess I don't need that measuring tape anymore, but I found it in case we talk about dimensions again. So chat, if you got any questions you want to ask myself or the other commentators here, which are Kyon and Proof Gold, drop them and they'll ask them, and we'll see what happens. Any burning questions you have. As my chair rolls away again.
Jokingly speaking, I wanted you to measure just a bag. That's the next thing you would have measured for dimensions.
That's the denial of being a collector. How many stages are there?
There's the usual 5.
5. So I think step 2 or something.
Oh god, there's a lot of joints in this one. Look at this. There's a bag just full of joints.
Uh-oh.
Or I say joints, but really they're like the support like beams and stuff. So this is gonna be, that's gonna be a thing.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I think they're saying 5 steps. So I'm probably, step 2? Actually, still in the belief that I'm actually gonna play through most of these games.
Yeah, that's at least step 2.
Okay. Though I've actually been keeping track of games I've actually properly beaten that I haven't beaten before, and games I've been getting. I'm well double of games I've collected over games I've beaten.
Alright, like questions are coming in. So in chat asked, how much was that new chair of yours again? I'm considering getting a new one because my current chair is murder on my back. You have a Secret Labs one, right?
Yeah, I'm using a Secret Labs. I'm using specifically the Diva chair. Can I get this in shot?
I know there's 3 different types of the chair that you have, and it's mostly dependent on the
Hot pink
on
chair,
hype.
baby. This guy was 600 Canadian, I think. And it's been good. It definitely corrected my posture compared to my previous one, and it's been good otherwise. But right now, I'm hunched over, and it is not doing a good job while I'm hunched over. So that is a negative, but I don't think most chairs don't usually help when you're hunched over, so.
I don't think you can solve the hunch over problem some chairs will have.
No.
Yeah. Which is easier to put together, models or Legos?
Legos. Legos don't need a knife, usually. That's the one problem with model kits, is that you'll need a hobby knife, you'll need like a sandpaper stick or something like that. And they don't snap as well. Lego is literally designed to be as effortlessly snap togetherable as possible. So Lego will always be easier. It's just usually Lego has a lot more steps as a trade-off.
Calling it step 138 needs a knife.
Son of a bitch!
Somebody was asking about the whole deal with the Twitch advertising.
Oh yeah.
Far to my
Yeah, go for it.
From a person outside, it's basically they're forcing ads on people now. So instead of having maybe you'll have a spot where ads can run. For some people, it's just literally in the middle of something, and the streamer has no control over that.
Yeah. So Kyon, you go for it.
I was gonna say I absolutely hate the fact that Twitch is trying to experiment with it, but that's because yes, it's just random interruptions in the middle of something that could potentially where something cool could happen in the middle of the stream. It's rather annoying.
All right. As someone who has been in this field for like 13 years, here's the thing. Most streamers don't run ads. This is a known fact. That's why they did pre-rolls, which is like when you join a stream, if you see an ad immediately, that's why they started doing those. Those make sense. Mid-rolls there's two types of mid-rolls. One is what we currently have where, like, you know how I say I'm going to go to break and ads start running. That happens because no one is usually around, or it's just the commentators just kind of shooting the shit. You're not missing anything while I'm setting up the next game. That makes sense for ads too, but I choose when to air those. Then there's the other type of mid-roll, and the one that got everyone upset, which is Twitch saying, yeah, randomly viewers will just get a mid-roll ad whenever they're watching a stream, and that pissed a lot of people off for good reason, because live media doesn't benefit from that. Because it's interruptive. Like, if it's a designated commercial break, it makes sense. But if it's literally in the middle of me doing something, it makes no fucking sense. Like, what if I was just something like, all right, here we go, gonna add one more piece, a break starts happening out of nowhere, a commercial, and then you come back and this thing is literally in pieces. You'll be like, what the fuck happened during the break? And it wasn't an intentional break, because most people would see it, some wouldn't, and it's stupid. It drives off viewers. They did say that they have stopped the plan currently. It is not happening anymore. But they've also said that it was also a test, which means there's going to be something else they're going to do in the future instead. So it's it's one of those who the fuck knows what's going to happen next situations, essentially.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but no, the whole thing was dumb. Magically, they accidentally put a ad control option through on people's dashboards. So they might have accidentally revealed that they're going to give partners control over what ads show up, which might dictate how much money they get. Because here's the thing. Ads are worth more on YouTube unless you're a big enough channel on Twitch. Like, ads are worth it for me to run. I do get a benefit from running them, which is why I run them. But for most channels under my size, they don't make as much sense. And even then, like, there's still issues with it. Like, right now, oh, that's the hype train that popped up. Okay, right now, whenever I run ads, it stops pre-roll ads from popping up for people who join the channel. That means there's like a 30-minute window that people can join the stream and not possibly get a pop-up ad when they join in. When that timer's done, I have to run more ads to refill up that timer. So if you've ever joined this stream and seen a pop-up ad, or an ad start playing as soon as you joined it, that's a pre-roll ad. And the only way I can delay that is by airing more mid-roll ads. That's the balance on it. It's a little silly, honestly. But that's their way of trying to balance things out. Because Twitch makes a lot of money off that. Because they're... I think that we don't know the exact numbers, but Twitch traditionally gets more of the money from ads than the actual partner does versus YouTube, where it's more visible how much you're getting from the ad, but it feels more fair, and it depends on the type of ad and etc. Like, YouTube is more open about it than Twitch is, and a lot of people have been saying, yeah, those who actually seen the share know that Twitch is getting a better share of it. So it's a weird setup in general. And this is the thing, this is why I told you it was going to take me so long to build this thing, because if I start getting to a point where I'm hand talking, then you know I'm not going to be working on the kit in a moment. Also, we got a raid.
Yep.
Do I not have... Oh shit, I don't. Alright, well I'm going to use the short one then. Thank you, Ailita, for the raid. We're building Lego. And apparently it's still art block. Oops.
Forever art block.
And art block never ends. Art never ends. But yeah, that's that basically. Everything that you do on this platform that supports a partner to an extent, Twitch already gets a cut. Twitch gets a cut of subs. Twitch gets a cut of bits, but the cut they get is before you buy the bits. That's why a bit is 1 bit's worth 1 cent US, but you pay like a cent 40 per bit, depending on the ratio. So that extra amount that goes to Twitch itself. So Twitch donations don't go through Twitch; they go through whatever company you're going with. Like I use Stream Elements. So PayPal gets a little bit of that. I think Stream Elements doesn't usually take a chunk unless it's credit card based or something like that. But like that's how it works for some companies and stuff like that. So mid-rolls ads makes more sense for Twitch because they get a bigger chunk of it. And that's why they were pushing the idea in the first place and why so many people got mad.
I just never liked the idea of just having a random mid-roll ad appear while the streamer probably is doing something incredibly cool or incredibly entertaining.
Is there any way to donate 100%? Technically, no. There is technically no way to donate 100%. Even a Patreon doesn't give you 100% of the money because Patreon takes a chunk and then PayPal takes a chunk. The problem is, like, PayPal, like, I could tell you just, like, yeah, just directly give me PayPal money. That was the way that you would give that person the most money, but then there's usually a fee on it. Yeah, actually, you know what? There's a perfect way to test this. Someone donated earlier. Give me a second here.
Yep.
Like, no matter what you do, a percentage will always be removed. The only way to do it is if you, like, give a person PayPal money and then you take the penalty on it, essentially. Oh, they changed the layout of PayPal again. Great. Here, yeah. Hypercole earlier. Triggered 5, which is $25 US. A fee of $1.23 was removed from that, so that $25 donation is $23.77. What's another good example here? And then PayPal did not respond. What is happening here? Yeah,
put in. I love them mailed it to you.
I found it. Hang on. Yeah, Justin K donated $1.50. PayPal took away 36 cents from that, so it was $1.14. The minimum amount you can donate is $1, and I believe PayPal takes like 33 cents off of that. So if you donate just $1, you're actually giving me like 66 cents. Or to anyone, really, that you're donating to. The trade-off is... I'm Canadian. So you're paying in USD, and they convert that to Canadian. So basically, any donation you give me in USD will roughly work out to the same in CAD and negate the penalty. So that's the one good thing about it. So if you've ever wondered why the donations are USD, despite the fact that I'm clearly Canadian, is that's why. Just because the the exchange negates the penalty essentially. What's the place that has the highest percentage given to you? That would be PayPal. So like just using standard donations is the way to do it. Traditionally, the higher the donation, the less the penalty is. They both like the transaction fee is lower, and also like you still get a higher chunk of it. I forget what the actual percentage math of it is. There's some weird calculation to it, but that's the best way to do it. Traditionally, if there's anyone you want to support directly, like PayPal donations is the best way to do it. Patreon, I think, is the next closest, but Patreon also changed their fees they removed a while back, and I think that fucked up a lot of things. I forget exactly.
Liam did also mention that PayPal's cut is so high that donations under $3 would result in a lot of dollars being lost in fees.
Yeah, essentially. What about during charity marathons? How do they get the full amount? See, that's a little different because those donations don't touch us or PayPal. Those go directly... Well, PayPal is how you send it usually, but those go directly to a charitable account, and those are taxed differently. And if PayPal took bigger chunks of those away, they would get in trouble! So, the penalties, or the actual fees that you pay on charitable donations are traditionally a lot smaller. So yeah, they kind of bite the bullet on that.
I mean, if a company tried to take cuts from a donations to charity, I'd imagine they'd be in pretty hot water to begin with.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So much trouble for that.
It's like, we just wanted to take the money from charity. Yeah, that would be bad from probably a legal sense and from a moral sense.
But the fact is, no matter what way you pay, there is a fee. Like, if you're using debit, like, if you go buy something with a debit card, you're going to get, like, a fee at the end unless you've got a specific bank account that accounts for that. Credit cards, the companies themselves that you're buying products from pay the credit card fee. This is specifically why companies don't accept, like, Discover credit cards or things like that, because the amount that they charge the actual company that is getting the money from, like, the transaction is way higher than Visa and MasterCard. Visa and MasterCard undercut so much, that's why Visa and MasterCard is accepted almost everywhere. Because they play the game of like, okay, if we only charge them like 2% on a transaction, then they're more willing to use us, except for like, you know, instead of Discover doing like the 12% fee. So if you've ever wondered like why certain credit cards aren't usable at certain companies, that's why. It's because the fee, there are fees there, just like the fees for trying to donate to a streamer, but they're hidden. They're not usually reflected to you, the consumer. This is not what I thought the discussion was going to be for today.
I didn't either, honestly. I wasn't expecting the Twitch ads to...
Well, I had a feeling Twitch ads was going to come up, but I didn't expect to be talking about like credit card fees and stuff.
No,
like that.
yeah. I just didn't expect it to snowball to that.
This is why I'm like, my background in retail and like my background in doing online media is like very helpful right now. So it's like, I know all this shit. I just don't know the exact numbers.
So John, what are you teaching us about economics?
No, I barely learn my economics courses. You're lucky you got this much coherent discussion out of me.
When does John teach the IRA?
Why are y'all trying to make me teachers? Why are you always trying to make me a teacher?
We just think, hey, say some people in chat might think you're a good teacher, or we just believe that you're good for economics.
I wouldn't trust me for economics.
Please teach us about stonks.
Yes, I know my mom's a teacher, Mayo. My final evolution. Oh god.
Someone does bring up a point. You did hold that SNK class.
I was wondering who was going to bring up the SNK class. Yeah, no, that's fair. Fine, there is some teacher blood in me.
I mean, also to be fair, Sakurai also had to essentially go over most of the Fatal Fury series when
Sakurai. I knew when I heard it was Terry. I'm like, God, Sakurai's gonna have to teach people so much shit because there's so many people like, who the fuck is Terry? And then all the FGC fans are like, fuck yeah, Terry!
Terry! Bust the wolf!
Mr. Wheeler wins the refresher at SNK class for those who missed it.
Nope. Too late.
No.
You missed your chance.
Someone does ask, would you ever want to be a teacher, though?
Dude, it doesn't pay enough.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna be blunt. It is not a well-paying job. Even my mom, in Canada, we pay a bit better, but even then, like, she was criminally underpaid. So I'm gonna be honest, no.
Thank you for your honesty.
Nope, not that one.
People are also pretty much attested to that.
I can guarantee there's a couple of actual teachers here in chat, or like as regulars to the streams, and they're probably like, he's not wrong. It sucks.
Probably.
It sucks.
Probably. Keep firing us questions, chat, if y'all have any too. No, there are some people. There are people who go to Korea to teach English since it pays better.
DMC class, but John pulls a Capcom that ignores 2.
Shit, they're on to me.
They know.
Actually,
they
that
know
would
the
be
correct
fun.
answer.
Well, here's the thing, though. Capcom hasn't really been ignoring 2. They've been releasing 2, or at the very least, they'll keep bunching up 2 with 1 and 3. So you kind of have no choice but to be stuck with 2.
Yeah, like, people don't like 2. It's not a good Devil May Cry game, but, like, why would you just skip it when it's probably not that much work to port at this point? I could get maybe skipping it the first time you develop it, but, like, now, since they've already got the HD collection, just keep moving it leisurely, like, there's no fucking point of skipping it.
Well, they already got all the first 3 on the Switch.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure the 4th's coming in at some point.
I would love to see 4 get a re-release on the Switch. That would be fantastic. I would love Portable 4. 4 is, like, my second favorite one.
I still have not played 4.
I am... The Nero is not interesting in 4. He's a whiny boy. But, like... The Dante scenes in that game more than carry the weight of Nero. And Nero's gameplay is great. Nero's gameplay is great, but his character in 4 kind of bites. And then in 5, I almost want to say they overcompensated for him in 5, but I think it's a tenuous balance as it is already. He's a lot more tolerable in 5.
Someone did ask, what is DMC's 2's issues again? Bad sequel syndrome?
2 wasn't meant to be a Devil May Cry game, but they just kind of got shoehorned at the end, and it didn't have the original devs on it, so it doesn't feel right. Dante has no real personality. The gameplay feels a little bland. Lucia as a character wasn't the most interesting either.
The only thing that everybody will give Devil May Cry 2 over the other ones is that Dante actually looks the best in that game. Like, the Dante design in 2 was the best one.
The Dante design in 2 was good because it's the monster designer from Shin Megami Tensei. That's why it looks good.
That's the only credit they'll give to, is that the Dante design was good. Even though now that 3 came out, if you ever see crossovers, there's a reason why they should go with the 3 design.
Yeah, 3 design is considered the most popular. Also, it's shirtless, so... so it's technically easier to model, and also it gives some eye candy.
Now, DMC Devil May Cry has an opposite problem. Its story is garbage, but the gameplay I hear is actually really tight.
Well, the problem is they rebooted a series that had 4 games. 4 games doesn't need a reboot. I know you can point at Tomb Raider and the million of reboots that got to be like, yeah, what are you talking about? But, like, they jumped the gun on it, and they made him too edgy.
Just put a DMC in Spanish and it becomes much better.
I've seen that video. I have seen that video. It's a very funny video, but it also literally gives away the ending of DMC, if you care about that. Because it's literally like, I think it's like the second final cutscene of the game or something like that. Alright, well, we got that built. What's next?
No, there have been mostly the PC owners getting pissed off that all they're getting for the special edition is just Virgil, and none of like the other stuff like that Spectral Dark Knight mode or whatever they're calling it.
This is why I was surprised we're getting the special edition so soon, because I feel like they haven't built up enough extra content. They'll probably just add it in as DLC or whatever, just to justify it, which is a bummer. Nine black pips, okay.
I'm interested in seeing a little bit more of Final Fantasy 16, but it's also kind of clear they're trying to go back to that more fantasy setting to how it was originally, but it's clear they're evolving the combat past like turn-based or kind of wait your turn or the auto attack system, in favor of a more action-oriented combat.
I mean, they've got people who worked on Devil May Cry 5 working on that game, so it'll probably be good, combat-wise.
Now I'm hoping that the Series X console pre-orders go a little bit more smoother since they're actually giving time.
They're not like, hey, it's tomorrow. Oh wait, it was tonight. My bad. So dumb.
That was extremely dumb. I was in the middle of work when that happened, and I'm just like, well, shit.
I got lucky. Gerard messaged me. He's like, yo, Best Buy Canada has it up for pre-order, go. So that's the only reason. Because I was going to go to the store and pre-order it the next day in person. And he was like, no, I got you covered here. Which is good, because the next day I got sick, so I would have missed it.
Ow.
Gerard with the big save.
Thanks, Gerard.
Uh-oh.
I'm waiting a year or so before I even try to get a PS5. I mean, that's very fair. Usually,
yeah,
I'm gonna be real. There's not enough at launch. The rule of thumb, hi buddy. The rule of thumb I have is traditionally wait for there to be 3 games on the system, and if that or whatever you personally think would be enough to keep you tided over, and then at that point, then get it. Both systems honestly don't, in my mind, but that's just my personal taste. You guys might be different, but also like I think the PS5 is launching with like 5 launch games physically. I don't know what the digital aspect's going to be. And X is mostly going to be backwards compatible stuff too. But they're both doing that. Like the PlayStation Plus Gold or whatever it is they announced, the PlayStation Plus Selects thing. That's good if you didn't have a PS4. If you didn't have a PS4 or Xbox One, getting an Xbox Series X or PS5 at launch makes sense because they will have so much of their previous content available. If you have a PS4 or an Xbox One, you don't really need to jump ship yet. Unless you're jumping from one console to the other.
Wait, yeah, hot topics surrounding the PS5 games. Some PS5 games are going to cost around $70 now compared to the usual like $59.99 fare.
Here was the main thing I seem to be getting. At least with Sony, they're saying first-party Sony games are going to be $70. And for most of them, I think for most of the games, that depends on the publishers.
I think that's going to be the future, honestly. I think that's just going to be the thing that everyone's going to have to accept. It sucks from a consumer standpoint, but I think that's just the way things are going to be. Nintendo's probably the only company that's going to resist that at first. They're going to be the standout, but they will eventually cave as well. Or they might even not cave, simply just because traditionally their games don't ever go down in price. Unless it's a special sale, and then they go right back up.
A couple of their games have been going down, but that's mostly like the the re-released Wii U games, like the new Super Mario Brothers
Yeah.
U, whatever they called it for the Switch, Deluxe.
Someone please force Nintendo's hands to start lowering prices as if they've ever done like lowering prices at all.
No, that'll
I
never
was gonna
happen.
say.
No.
The real problem is,
usually
and Tenmark kind of nails it on the head. It sucks from a consumer standpoint because wages have been stagnant in relation to inflation. Video games will be the wealthy man's hobby. He's right. It sucks to say that phrase out loud like that. It's the that's because of inflation, but it's right.
I was gonna say, like, I think many years down the road, many years down the road, probably. I don't know how long. Eventually, we might have games that'll start costing $80 because of how wages and inflation works.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lineback is a good point here too. Games being $70 really sucks for me because here in Malaysia we already pay U.S. prices, but we get way lower wages by comparison. Yeah, any country that's not like super like. That's not like the big one, like Japan, US, Canada. If you're not like one of like the super well-known, like, oh, you're considered first world, whatever. Any other place where games show up, they get more and more effective. Like Australia was notorious for like a game being like 110 or 120 bucks local currency, stuff like that.
You think that $70 price tag is because microtransactions are slowly being banned?
Nope.
No.
It's literally just because developing games has gotten too expensive. The price for all that fidelity and all those man hours is literally the same no matter what. So companies are trying to make it back even with just like a little bit.
Also, the way I see it is that the microtransactions a completely different market when it comes to,
Yeah.
I really don't think that if microtransaction getting banned was the reason why the prices spiked. I think they're two totally separate things.
Yeah, microtransactions cover DLC and extra profit, basically.
Yep.
DLC development costs, that is.
Someone can confirm, as an Australian, any Wii game with Mario would be $100, even when the Australian dollar was worth more than the US dollar.
Yep. I remember in Canada, games were $120 if I wanted to buy like Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. And I think if they weren't those kind of games, they were $90.
And Tim Mar's also saying Nintendo's business model used to be using existing technology, while Microsoft and Sony pretty much changed that when they started putting HDMI cables and stuff like that into consoles.
Yeah.
To me, it's the price of advancing technology.
I mean, that is what it is. But eventually you're going to get a point of diminishing returns. Like, here's the thing. The biggest improvement with the Xbox One and the PS5, or the Xbox One, the Series X, I keep calling it the one. The Xbox Series S and the PS5, aside from like 4K technology, is like the solid state drives. The loading being super minimal on games now. They're running out of possible things to actually improve on. That's why I think the PS6 and whatever Microsoft makes their next console after the X are either going to be super minimal, they're going to be like half steps, kind of like the PS4 Pro was, or they're just going to do it for shits and giggles. I don't think there's going to be enough improvement. And I could be proven wrong. I'm just a consumer at the end of the day. But they're kind of running themselves into a corner where like the next step is like, that's why companies are trying VR so much, because that's like a big thing. That's why Sony keeps pushing PlayStation VR. That's why Valve works so much on VR. Like, they're running at it. Pure graphical improvement is getting harder and harder to do. So now you have to start working out other ways to improve things and make the purchase of a new system worth it.
Just doing a bit of research here, but basically, just put in perspective, the original the launch year for both PS4 and the Xbox One, and feel free to correct me, chat, and you guys, was 2013. It's been at least 7 years since we're gonna get a new console release for an upcoming generation, and just to add Nintendo into that perspective, with the Wii U, I think was 2012, and then the Switch was 2017. Sorry, so it's been at least 5 years in between different generations for each console.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yes, technology is somewhat advancing, but as John alluded to, you're going to get diminishing returns, and there's only so much you can improve or optimize upon before you're like, well, we'll just release a new generation console for shoots and giggles.
And really, the big thing for the PS5 and the Series console this year is going to definitely be the price. Like, that Series S is way more affordable right now than the digital PS5. There's like $100 difference. Plus, I think if you buy that, I think it's also with or still as separate as that Game Pass, which Microsoft has really been pushing hard.
Well, they're pushing it hard because it's a ridiculous deal. I'm gonna be real. I have an Xbox One. I barely touch it, but Microsoft, outside of their game library, has been making smart decisions. Like, the Game Pass is definitely a ridiculously good deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely like, you can, for most people who are probably a little bit more tight on cash, it's probably a better deal to probably get like a Series S, and then just paying the subscription fee for the Games Pass.
Well,
And
here's
then
the
you
thing. This is the other thing that Microsoft's doing brilliantly this year. They did it a little bit with the Xbox One X, I think it was, or the S, one of the Xbox models. But this time around, at launch, you can just do a payment plan. You can pay $25 or $35 a month for 2 years, and they give you the system. They give you Game Pass Ultimate or whatever the fuck it's called now, and like they give you a system and like hundreds of games from like 4 different generations of Xbox. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, even when I saw that, I'm like, oh, that is actually really good, especially with the pandemic and what the market is right now. Offering a payment plan for the consoles is very smart.
Even though it's a payment plan, which means you're going to be paying more overall, it's a fucking good deal. Yeah, Lundar, they're doing it again, but they're doing it at launch this time, so it actually makes sense. You can pick either Xbox model, the S or the X. You don't have to get limited to one. You just have to pay either $25 a month or $35 a month, US. Are you my brother Rex Racer? And apparently you can just go to certain stores and do this. Apparently they're going to be partnering up with certain companies. I think GameStop and EB is one of them.
Yeah, I think so too.
Someone mathed and actually found out it was actually cheaper than paying the system up front. That is surprising.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
There's got to be a hidden fee. There's no way. That seems too... At that point, it's too good to be true.
Too good to be true, logic. Someone did ask, is it a good time to purchase a Switch, if available, or if I should wait for when a more powerful Switch next year, if assuming the rumor is true?
At this point, that rumor's been persisting for a while, but I feel like it's been gaining strength and traction this year, so I wouldn't be surprised. But at the same time, I don't know. It's tough. They're probably not going to release it until June, and you might see something about it in like March or April. But at the same time, their plans might have got bumped back because of the pandemic, so you might actually you might get close to a year out of buying a Switch right now. And also, we're trusting rumors. That's the risky thing. Some rumors have been true, like that Mario 3D All-Stars pack was rumored for a long-ass time. But then other rumors, like Silent Hill being a launch title for PlayStation 5, also were proved to be completely wrong, and that's persisted almost as long.
I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, no. People were convinced that Sony bought the license for Silent Hill from Konami just to make a game. And it's persisted for so long, people are sick of hearing it.
Yeah, I've definitely been hearing like a Switch Pro has been in the works, but even though Nintendo's denying it, but Nintendo's denied a lot of stuff and found that they were lying about it.
Yeah. Nintendo rumors, I feel, have the higher chances of being correct, but even then, there's still a lot of misses.
I was also going to mention, because the fact they're rumors, the way I also see it is, if there are actually games that you actually wanted to play on the Switch, I would not try to wait at that point. At that point, yeah, as Aelita could probably mention a suggestion, maybe a Switch Lite if you're not into the whole docking your Switch and playing on TV and you're playing with handheld. If you wanted to save the money, but if you're patient, there's not really games on the Switch you want to buy right away. Maybe there's some value to just waiting, but at the end of the day, it's really up to you, and it also depends on if there are games available right now you want to start playing.
I mean, yeah, the PS5 is probably still going to come out because when they did their presentation, they were showing games like were getting everyone interested in it. Microsoft hasn't really been. The only thing they got right now is Halo Infinite,
and that got delayed.
Yeah.
So Microsoft's thing is that they're playing the long game, but they waited too long to play the long game. So
biting them in the ass.
Yeah, so last year they announced buying a ton of developers, which was really smart, and they got a lot of good developers. But for like a full-fledged release, it usually takes at least 2 to 3 years of development, if not more, depending on where you want to go with it. So those developers have not yet paid dividends. In a year or two from now, Xbox is going to be swinging hard. But right at launch, and even like this last year of the Xbox One, they're limping right now.
They've been dry.
Sony's been ready though for a while. They have so many different studios supporting them. Like that's why they're like, yeah, we got a new Ratchet and Clank pretty much ready near launch. Like we got all these IPs you already like, and they're in development or they're close to being done. So Sony has the IPs right now, and Microsoft is just like in a weird in-between cycle on almost all of their IPs.
And I don't even think they have that many IPs under their name.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't even know there's really that many.
Like, the only one I know is Halo. And the other issue is they're sitting on a few that people have been wanting for a while. Like they're still sitting on Banjo. They're still sitting on. There was another big name one they have that they have. People are probably still wanting like another Killer Instinct because the one on the Xbox One was actually really good.
I mean, don't forget that's probably what the Battletoads release recently was. That was probably a test to see if rare IPs still have the strength. The problem is the game just didn't end up being as appealing as they wanted. So I don't know. I feel like that might have hindered the potential of Banjo-Kazooie getting another game. Same with like how Yooka-Laylee did. Like people kickstarted Yooka-Laylee, and then a lot of people were kind of meh on it when it came out. But then Impossible Lair came out, which is more of a Donkey Kong Country style one, and people like that one more. So what message does that send to Microsoft? Like, should we revamp Banjo-Kazooie if we don't have the original talent, or even if the original talent made it and it wasn't considered as good? Like, there's a lot of possibilities and answers here. There's a lot of speculation and guesswork that can be made. I thought these weren't going to be needed for a while.
No, they didn't have Call of Duty exclusive. It was just they had like the DLC exclusive.
Yeah. So
like they'd be having to pay Activision a lot of money in order to keep Call of Duty like only on their platform.
Yeah, that's what Sony's doing right now. So 360 era, that's what Microsoft was doing, was getting like the DLC first, and I think early on Xbox One, and then PS4 and Sony took over that, and now it's Sony gets the DLC and everything early. Where's the piece I'm looking for? Where's that chunky boy?
I feel like Nintendo was probably the worst when it came to launch titles. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was great, but everything else, not a lot to play at first, and getting it at launch didn't really matter.
I'm gonna be
some really games on that. Yeah, what?
I'm gonna be real. None of the companies have ever really had good launches. I think Sega had one of the better launches with the Dreamcast, and even then, that was about
usually they will usually only have the one game that like stands out among the rest, and then like some other stuff. But that's usually it. It's always just one game that everybody's talking about, but then they're usually kind of quiet for a while after that.
Yeah, no company's ever really been good at capitalizing at their their post-launch day goodwill.
People are talking good things about snipper clips.
That's true, but that was not. Was that at launch? Actually,
I don't know if that was a launch, but it was like it definitely didn't get a physical release like a year later.
It was a launch title. Okay.
Then it was definitely a digital title that at first before it became a physical release.
It took a year before it got physical.
Yeah.
Someone else also mentioned the Vita having a good launch.
Oh yeah.
What did the Vita have besides Uncharted?
Gravity Rush wasn't out yet, I don't think. I think it had a lot of ports of PS3 games, so it had Ninja Gaiden Sigma.
Persona 4 Golden?
Did it have? No, not at the beginning. I think it might have actually had Mortal Kombat 9 at launch. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I'm trying to remember. It was a lot of ports. Tiger, I'm sorry we're not talking about Knack. The biggest fucking meme.
What?
Knack was a launch title for PS4.
I know, I'm being facetious.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Knack.
Knack 2.
Fun fact. I was gonna say that got a sequel. I've never seen a physical copy of Knack 2 anywhere.
I thought I've seen a couple. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Which is also possible. Hold on, let me see.
Knack somehow got a sequel. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, there is a physical
getting
copy.
A sequel should give you confidence for your long lost IPs getting their revenge, their time to shine.
Now the ultimate question for some people who are wondering: what is Knack?
Basically your giant monster buddy friend made of a bunch of smaller parts, something like that. I don't know. The first Knack was basically a tech demo for like how much they could put on screen at once on a PS4.
Imagine if Pikmin could become a giant robot by combining together. That's Knack.
There you go.
But it's also a platformer.
Oh god, somebody mentioned about the Bubsy IP.
The IP that for some reason is still around.
What was it? There was the Bubsy game on Steam, and I think the one prior to that was Bubsy 3D, and that was quite the jump.
There's been 2 games now on Steam. Paws of Fire is the most recent one, and it's just Runner.
Runner.
Bit Trip Runner, but Bubsy themed, and apparently it's also considered the best Bubsy game.
Oh god.
Not that that was a high bar, but you know what I mean.
Yes. If you're better than Bubsy, clearly you made it. That's actually the bar we're setting now. Is that if you can beat out Bubsy, you've made it in the video game world.
I'm a better video game than Bubsy. Like it's not a high bar.
Bubsy did not deserve to breathe another breath. Yes, absolutely.
If you wanted Pikmin becoming giant things, then wouldn't Wonderful 101 qualify? Kinda.
Is this the first time an IP came back from the dead for meme/irony reasons? I don't think Bubsy's the first.
No, but it's a very small list. I mean, that's why Battletoads came back, was because of memes.
Oh yeah, Shaq Fu.
Yeah, Shaq Fu, that's right!
Yeah, there you go. That's actually the perfect example.
Who could ever forget that classic?
Shaq Fu.
That game got DLC where you play as Obama.
Oh god.
Or sorry, like their universe's equivalent of Obama. Shit's fucked, man.
Mr. President. And everybody's surprised.
Wow, a lot of people didn't know about this DLC. Hang on, give me a second. Let me get you some screenshots.
Oh wow, y'all didn't know this. Ooh.
Oh boy, everybody. Time to enter the DLC story of Obama and Shaq Fu, or the equivalent.
Barack Fu, The Adventures of Dirty Barry. I'm trying to find screenshots. I'm finding plenty of videos of it, but not screenshots. Yeah, it's just their equivalent of Obama using a gun.
Ah!
Hang on. There,
Oh,
Game Explain of all channels actually had this.
Oh yeah, there it is right there.
Barack Fu, The Adventures of Dirty Barry.
I see!
Keep in mind, I don't think Shaq Fu Legend Reborn came out while he was president. I'm
No, it
pretty
didn't.
sure it came out like 2018. Somewhere in that range. 2017, 2018.
Though, speaking of Shaq, a friend's been constantly wanting to find if he could ever find a copy or find a can of that Shaq grape soda.
Oh, yeah.
Because he says it is the most average soda he's ever tasted in his life.
The most average soda?
Like, it is so average that it just sticks out because it is just average. It is not bad, it is not good, just average.
Oh, figures you are not joking about that. I actually had to look it up just to confirm.
Oh.
Welcome everybody to DLCs I don't think anybody expected, featuring Shaq Fu. Alright, so much I mentioned that's getting back to Knack. As someone who's beat Knack 1, let me tell you it's not worth it. It's not bad, but it's just so generic you'll be bored by level 2. Well, I mean there's a sequel now, so
Yeah, that's why it's such a meme of like, oh yeah, Knack, the best PS4 game.
Are you talking about OK Cola? I'm pretty sure Trey was just referring to the Shaq Fu soda that was out there.
Let me see if I can find a picture. It was a literal.
All right, this that was step 50. We're 50 steps in.
Progress.
1/6 of this book is done now.
I've heard rumors that PlayStation could be leaving Japan due to falling sales. Your thoughts? It's a rumor at the end of the day, so that could mean a lot of things.
Trust all rumors with a grain of salt. Like, never commit to a rumor. Even if it sounds like, usually if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Has John built the TV yet? We're only on step 50 out of like 295 on the NES.
No, we're doing the NES first. I let chat vote, and pretty much everyone wanted the NES first.
Rumor John is the imposter.
Oh my god.
I mean,
if you were at last night's stream, Jack was like the imposter most of the time. And he did a damn good job, too.
question for all of us. Have you ever played a game where your enjoyment faded the longer you played, as in, like, it just became less and less enjoyable over time?
So many. So many games.
There's been a few.
There's a few. I'm trying to think a few off the top of my head.
Actually, I talked about it earlier. Final Fantasy 15. I just never enjoyed the combat of that game, and it just didn't make sense to me. But like I said, the camaraderie between the four main characters, I loved it. It was great. I love those four morons. Just the combat was not fun.
I think my example would be Pokemon Platinum, of all things. I think it was because of the difficulty. I think it was because the spike in difficulty when I got to the Elite Four. At least from my perspective. That could be very well wrong for others.
Jenny, what happened to the shop project? The shop's still gonna happen. It's just been delayed. We're waiting on stuff. So that's all. So it's not gonna launch in September like I hoped, but hopefully soon. But it is still coming. It's still happening.
Final Fantasy 15 is the best game we could have reasonably expected from the circumstances of its development cycle. Fair.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like supposed to be originally part of that 13 trilogy, along with what eventually also became Type 0.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was supposed to be part of that.
Because it was like, oh, I forget what it was called. I think it was just Final Fantasy 13 Versus or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Versus 13.
And then those two fell on the wayside, and then they just made a trilogy out of the 13 game, which I'm surprised has gotten the most sequels overall. Though also, to be fair, I've not played any of the 13 games, so I don't know.
I like how 2 sequels. No, 7's got like so many. Dirge of Cerberus before the mobile game, Crisis Core, remake. 7 has the most like spin-off games, but 13 is definitely second.
Yeah, I'm just more meaning like an actual sequel. I guess 7 has Advent Children, which was actually kind of like a sequel, but not a game.
Advent Children before Crisis, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, whatever the E equivalent was supposed to be, I forget. And then remake.
And now, now the remakes are now its own, whatever it's about to become, its own trilogy, or who knows how many games they'll make out of the Final Fantasy VII remake. Nah, actually, the first Final Fantasy I actually even played was actually 12.
Wait, did you say your first Final Fantasy you ever played was 12?
Yes.
Wow, that is surprisingly late.
I didn't have a PlayStation 1. I had an N64.
Yeah, but even I would have expected 10 before 12.
I think we got the PlayStation 2 later, because I think I got a GameCube first. Then I think eventually we got a PS2, because I think the Xbox was like the last console we got for that generation.
Gotcha.
So it was just like circumstances, and then I need to go back and try Zodiac Age, because I just hear Zodiac Age is a far better improved 12.
That's what I've heard about Final Fantasy 12 as well.
Yeah.
I still have my original copy. I still have the original FF12 just stay in the shelf. Also, somebody mentioned that their first Final Fantasy game was 13, and that's quite the game to start on. I have not heard anything good about 13.
I've heard 13 gets good 20 hours in, which is far.
Not a good thing.
Which is far to get to the good part of the game. But I know people who like 13, so it's not shocking.
I don't even know about Final Fantasy 13-2, though I think 13-3 was the weakest out of the 3-13 games.
I thought 13-3 was the most liked. That's weird. But then again, I never played any of them, so I don't know. I just know that 13-2 is the one that has like the speed metal version of the Chocobo theme that everyone makes fun of. Which I cannot play for you guys because it mutes the VOD. Because we've had that problem in the past.
At the very least, 13's a very polarizing entry in Final Fantasy.
That's what I've heard about 13. Some of it's primarily related to the main characters, in terms of the critique.
Never forget, moms are tough.
Because after, it was at least starting with 7, or maybe even 6, where they were starting to shy away from like the whole mythological fantasy area, and we're starting to go more like futuristic fantasy.
Oh, someone just found out that there was a 13-3. Yeah, it's called Lightning Returns.
Yeah, that title.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like Lightning. Lightning's design in that game is chaotic, but she gets like a ton of different costumes in that one too.
Because technically, I think in that one she's trying to save everyone from because
like
the world's ending.
she's like in like a time loop. She has like 13 days to save the world or something like that. Where? Yeah, this is her armor in 13. Here, let me show you default lightning first. Before I show you her Lightning Returns outfit.
Final Fantasy 13-3, Majora's Mask, but anime.
All right, yeah, pretty much actually. So here is default Lightning's outfit. Like it is a very much a soldier outfit. A lot of people joke that Lightning is basically just female Cloud, and they're not entirely wrong. I mean, her character is obviously a bit different, but she has a lot of similarities. So, but this was her outfit, and honestly, it's a little chaotic, but I thought it was really cool. Like it's sort of simple yet sort of overdone, like just the perfect balance of Final Fantasy chaos. And then Lightning Returns, the third Final Fantasy 13 game, she gets this fucking weird-ass paladin armor, kinda?
Well...
I forget what happened to her in 2. You basically controlled her sister that she brought back. Or saved. Something like that.
Like, it's like literally she took her jacket, ripped it off, and put it around her pants. Like, she turned it into a skirt. That's literally what it looks like. The jacket got split in half, and then she just attached some armor to the top of it. Here, let me get you the full body shot, because I'm technically only showing you half of it. Here's the full body shot.
Well now!
Why is it not letting me resize this? There we go. And then, like, she gets a bunch of different costumes throughout the game. I think that, like, dictated your playstyle. Changed, like, how she looked. Yeah, like, here's another design that she gets. Here's another design. Like, she goes through a bunch of different outfits.
I don't think Lightning had enough outfits, apparently.
At least she doesn't have a belt dress. True. There is that.
So X2, but just Lightning.
Yeah, pretty much.
You could have Cloud. Oh yeah, I think she did have like a Cloud outfit too.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. She did.
Maybe Sleeps does bring up a good point. Just play any MMO as a female. I've seen way worse armor for a female.
Oh no, you're right. Like, yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's like scantily clad or anything like that, but like I'm just saying like her outfit changed a lot.
It just became jarringly different when you compare it to the first iteration to, all of a sudden she just has this giant armor and exactly what you described. The shirt just became part of the pants. Remember when there was some slight cosmetic change in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, which I had came back into Kingdom Hearts 3? Kind of.
Oh, I did it. First fuck up. First time I gotta use the tool. First time I gotta use the tool.
What'd you do?
Oh, I put it in the wrong way. Thankfully, this tool makes things real fast.
To the tool!
Oh, it's already done. Like, literally, I've already made the change. So
Nice.
the pieces are supposed to go like this. I had it so that they were both facing this way. So that was the screw up. So the tool, this is a Lego piece remover that comes with the kit. This little orange thing, it removes a bunch of different shapes. It actually seems surprisingly helpful. Alright, so where do these go? In the back jets? Yep.
The irony that Xenoblade 2 Chronicles 2 characters that had the most belts were not designed by Nomura.
Someone saw Nomura's designs and were like, we gotta beat it. It's the future!
Yeah, I actually remember that they got like a bunch of different like artists to do like characters for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Mostly for like all the blades.
Yeah, all the blades are designed very differently.
And they even added more as DLC later on. Like, even in the base game, they still had Cosmos from Xenosaga.
I mean, she's not doing much otherwise.
No. Is it just me, or is Lightning in 13.3 just a Goth Rosa from 4? Or Goth Rosa John?
Okay, you might be wrong on that one. I was gonna say, you weren't wrong until you added me in there, apparently.
Okay, no, it was just Rosa.
Yeah.
It literally scrolled up before I could finish reading it.
You know someone's gonna draw that eventually, now that you mention it.
Probably. Although the stream's almost over. Like, I only usually do these for 3 hours, and we hit 3 hours and 7 minutes, so... So likely what's gonna happen is I'm gonna finish bag 2, and then we'll stop.
Gotcha. I lead as a...
Yeah, I see
little
that.
over there.
I see it.
Oh,
I see
oh
the
no!
Alright, bag 2 is empty. It's all on the trays now.
You can't you just resting the hands? I mean, your hands do have all hands and especially wrists do need rest every once in a while. So wait, what did you say about this big titty goth, Rosa John?
Wait, what?
Horizon, what?
Horizon just wants big titty goth Rosa John. That's what they're saying. We said the magic words, apparently.
So that got me for a minute. What have you done?
President Dog's like, I wouldn't mind that. Amen.
Apparently, I misspoke and brought big titty goth girlfriend Rosa John into existence. And it was just supposed to be Rosa.
Yeah, again, you know people are gonna somehow draw her to that.
Look, she's already big titty, so like that's half the battle there.
I'm already drawing 2 Rosa Johns, John. Thanks, Tiger. Now he has 3 Rosa Johns on his plate. On their plates.
Yes, twisting your rubber arm.
What have you done? Talked. We just talked.
That's pretty much how all Johns came to be in the first place. We just talked. And then boobs happened, and then kept happening.
So the universe just kept increasing.
Yeah. It's become my allotment in life. Boobs. And then it's spilling over everywhere else, because now Emil did that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 trailer where Pyra was literally just like a shirt with boobs and a candle, and everyone was like, okay, John's got to see this. I'm like, all right, thanks. How am I supposed to draw all this Rosa in 10 minutes? You can save it for tomorrow. There's a full stream tomorrow. And 8-Bit Drummer's on.
Isn't tomorrow supposed to be when you finish? Did you finish Resident Evil 5?
No, we're doing it next week. Resident Evil 5 got bumped to next week.
Oh, okay.
But now this week we got Jared.
Who hopefully it is the real Jared and not an imposter Jared, because then we'll have to kick him out.
Spilling over like Rosa John's boobs. This is why she can't find clothes that fit, guys. Because of me. This is why she's constantly trying to kill me.
Just imagining every old John in existence. Just looking at John. All right. How do we plan to kick him out next time?
They're just like, shut up, John. It's just me being beaten up by like a group of all the other adult Johns. Like it's all the female ones and maybe Buffton.
John, what are you doing?
He's building a Lego set. What do you think he's doing?
You're now associated with boobs whenever they are mentioned. Are you happy now? Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with that? Legitimately, what is wrong with that?
I think there's really nothing wrong with it in general, as long as you're okay with it.
There are many worse things you could be associated with. I don't find that to be one of them.
Also true.
There were tires?
Rose's
There were tires in here. Holy shit.
Oh dang! Rosa's closet is just a large selection of various sizes of hoodies.
Let the poor girl have pants! My god.
Someone also mentioned that's the origin of your bad luck. All the other multiversal versions of yourself are pissed that you cursed them with incredible back pain and the inability to find bras their size. So they've cursed you with terrible luck. Believable.
So does that mean the more alt Johns appear, the worse my luck gets? Does it amplify at that point? At that point, we're gonna create like an event horizon.
All right, people who maintain the Johniverse wiki. How many alt Johns do we have? Maybe
over 400. We're over 400. That's a lot of back pain. That's a lot of back pain.
So, ton of back pain, and then apparently just cursed with horrible luck. That explains everything, actually. 452. Oh no.
But John, if she has pants, she will have big butt. We are not for that. I guess that's one way. It's one way to stop it. This lack of pants is for your own good, Rosa.
We're telling you very important things, Rosa.
You will not be able to use a seatbelt ever again if you wear pants. Hopefully I put these on correctly.
Oh god. Someone else also... Well, actually... Real quickly, someone asked, do you have any people in mind to invite to the Coliseum that aren't already there? I think that's more of a question towards John at that point.
Yeah. Yes, and you deserve it. Back pain sucks and bras are expensive. I know that shit's expensive, but we're also talking about fictional characters.
452 fictional
All
characters.
452 of them. The bra budget is outstanding. It's ridiculous.
This explains everything.
Anyways, to actually answer the question that was asked, yeah, we actually did have a guest originally in mind for this year's Coliseum, but because things changed, they weren't able to make it, obviously, because we did it online instead.
Even Buffton, every alternative John gets involved in some capacity.
All of them.
That's why they all hate me. Yeah, let's jump over to this.
They all hate John Prime.
I don't think it would ever happen, but I would love to see what's up.
You think I'm complaining I owe you a lot for Rosa John? Oh. Well, I'm glad that's had some support. Can I point out that it literally looks like I have made a small car? It looks like I've made like a go-kart. This is a part of the cartridge loading component.
Oh.
Here, better shot. This is going to be attached to the cartridge loading tray, which is this.
So what if the NES, the inside of the NES actually had a wheeled cart mega thing inside of it?
The Switch was powered by Mario Kart the whole time.
Surprise!
Let's see here. That's all on correctly. 63. Flip it upside down. Flip this upside down. Where the fuck is this going on? Oh, okay, there we go.
NES was powered by Fire Kart? Oh, jeez.
That's why they keep releasing Mario Kart. If they stop making Mario Kart, then nothing can power the NES.
I mean, there's that, but also just the idea of NES being powered by Fire Kart. So that means...
Well, remember, Mario Kart didn't exist on the NES.
Also fair.
It started on the Super Nintendo.
So what bootleg ran the SNES? Now that's the real question.
Kart Fighter obviously ran it. The one where it's the fighting game based off the Mario Kart characters.
Ah, right.
Alright, that looks to be on correct. I hope.
So what you're telling us is that inside every NES is a tiny go-kart that connects the cartridge to the context. Exactly! We're just telling you guys that the NES was powered by a go-kart the entire time.
Oh boy, I get to attach this to the motherboard now. Oh boy.
Someone on the Johnverse side, please confirm, but apparently that number from 452 suddenly jumped up to 485.
Are there any video game consoles or video games you would never want to buy, even amid not completing a system?
Oh yeah, there's so many trash games.
The only reason like he'll probably end up getting them is because people will send it to him.
I mean, think about it this way: he doesn't have to pay for it.
True. But yeah, I've ended up with a lot of shit games that I would never have bought. Even if they're like on systems I wouldn't have completed. Like, I'm never gonna be able to complete PS2. That's 2,000 games. GBA is already pushing it at like 1,200. Or whatever the GBA number is.
Technically, the one console that is probably the closest you could probably ever to have to a complete collection would be a Virtual Boy. But
I have
two specific games. See, but the only problem with that is there's two specific games that would make that task almost difficult. I won't say impossible, but highly difficult. Waterworld, which I think right now is pushing about $150.
Yeah, and Jack Bros, which is pushing like 700.
Yes.
And I have 2 copies of both.
Can I have one?
You gotta buy it.
Do I get the friend discount? And surprisingly enough, there was actually, for whatever reason, PS2 RPGs usually always had to be like in parts. Like Dot Hack was a big one with like a part 1, part 2.
I mean, Dot Hack was brave though to do 4 parts like that.
Then even Xenosaga wasn't even like a.
Xenosaga was supposed to be like 7 parts or something crazy like that, or 5.
Wow.
Yeah, it did. They had to condense it a lot. It was meant to be much bigger than it ended up being.
Well, thankfully I already have those 3 games already, because I'm pretty sure those are just going to keep going up in price.
Yep. That's a series I really want to actually get into, is Xenosaga. Because I played the first one for a bit and then just never committed to it for some reason. But also most people tell me like 1 and 3 are the best ones and 2 is really bland.
But at that point you might as well already played the trilogy.
Was that 65? 65. Okay.
Someone mentioned that it could be worse. The wiki saying that their list of Wii games is now at 1,550.
Gross. Oh yeah, Lineback says Xenosaga 1 is great, 2 is crap, 3 is okay. Okay, so yeah, it's reverse Devil May Cry then. Alright, so we've got the cartridge spring loaded now, so now we can... Oops, wrong camera. There we go. So now we can bend this part now.
Nice!
Cool.
But we still got 2 steps left, and then we're done bag 2, and then we'll probably call it. Because bag 3 is probably going to take a while, if I had to guess, because it looks like I'm building the front of the NES at that point.
I definitely have some other PS2 games I gotta pick up too. I still gotta get Covenant. I have that 3rd Shadow Hearts game, Into the New World or something like that.
Yeah.
Then I already have I thought I had X8. I'd have to relook through my shelf, but I'm pretty sure I already had that.
X8's good. I like it.
Shit, what else? What else was I needing to pick up? Let's see. Yeah, then Star Ocean Till the End of Time, Grim Grimoire.
Oh wow, Grim Grimoire.
And the Dot Hack games, Rogue Galaxy. And of course, like the DS list I've made up. The biggest list out of all of them. And of course, half these games are expensive as hell. Some not too bad. But definitely obscure. Like, tell me if you actually remember this. Henry Hatsworth.
Yeah, and the Puzzling Adventure. That shit's good.
And that's an EA game!
I know.
I completely have forgotten about that.
Henry Hatsworth and the Puzzling Adventure is a great game. And then they went on to make, what was that other game called? Monster Tale. The Metroidvania for DS as well. But yeah, Henry Hatsworth is a great game. It's a platformer where on the bottom screen is a match 3 game, and that dictates like power-ups and defeating enemies and stuff like that. That shit was good. Let's see here. We need 2 of these.
I hear the Nanostray are actually decent shoot-'em-ups on DS.
Yep, Nanostray is also good stuff.
Nostalgia. And of course, for some reason, I'm trying to get Dementium for DS, the first one.
Oh, the Ward, or whatever it's called?
Yeah. I actually have the second one. And then, actually, one of the more expensive DS games, Super Robot OG Tyson.
Yeah, OG Tyson, yeah.
That thing's easily always keeps going for over 100.
Yeah, because it had a collector's edition with a soundtrack CD.
Yeah.
It plays similar to, I believe, Project Cross Zone, if you guys are familiar with that.
Yeah, I played the first Project Cross Zone. I didn't pick up the second one, though.
I'm familiar with it.
All right, there we go. That is 2 bags done. 67 steps complete. Just to show it off again, this is the spring loading for the cartridge. So this is clearly going to be this is clearly turning into the front right here, because looks like this is where the controller plugs are going to go, and these are where the start and power buttons should be. And honestly, flipping to the next page, it literally shows them. So yes, that is exactly what it is. So this is what this is what it will turn into next time. You can see at the bottom. This is really hard to do backwards. This is where the power and reset buttons are, and the little window to show if it's on or off, and stuff like that. Yeah, we are building the controller plugs next time.
Honestly, this has been a cool little Lego set, honestly.
Yeah, this has been fun. There are a lot more leftover pieces this time around. Here's all the leftover pieces this time.
A lot of small ones.
Yeah. All right.
An update on the 3 Rosa John's drawing that Tiger mentioned earlier. Still not done.
Shocking. All right. So we will continue that. Let me look at the calendar. Oh, hey, look at the timing. My light just ran out of battery power.
It's a sign.
What fucking serendipitous timing. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's incredible.
That light had plans.
All right, so we ended on step 67. And bag 3 ends... Ooh, looks like bag 3 goes on for a while.
Mario no longer says the line when throwing Bowser on Switch. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a different version of the game that didn't have that in it.
think it's technically based off the Japanese version.
It's the Shindo edition or whatever that's called. This is a known thing in circles.
And plus it doesn't have the glitch where you can bypass the stairs.
Yeah, there's no backwards long jump. They patched that out. Oh, yes, I did. Shoot.
People are confirming Shindo Edition.
Okay, so we ended on, did I say 67? Yeah. Bag 3 goes to 97, so it looks like they're roughly about 30 steps each. It's not too bad. And since we didn't open the other bags, this will actually be easy for me to clean up, which is nice. But we probably won't get back to this for a while. I might be able to continue this next week. I just have to realize and remember what time I'm on to help co-commentate Indieland. I think I'm only on for a couple hours. Let me check. Fraser, yes. Oh, I got a late shift. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's perfect. Oh, that's... I'm not on next week until, like, 11 p.m.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, shit, I probably should have paid attention to that, because that means Reese is going to be gone to bed. Eee. Well, I'll just figure out something there. But yeah, no. Yeah, then we'll probably do this next week, then. We'll probably get through bags 3 and 4.
The excitement continues.
Oh, let me readjust my chair because I moved everything around because I was hunching forward. And my back's mad at me.
I bet.
Chairs are not meant to hunch.
Nope. That's why I got the new chair, to help fix that hunch I'd given myself. Ah, there we go. All right, let's art block. Well, actually, let's quickly do eggs, rather. By which I mean we got Dragonfire 1054 for 35, Shannick for 77, Hodgepodge 96 for 18, Golan for 41, Mario Lunar Fox for 3, The Razor for 4, Keldeo 60 for 10, and Roy Kerps for 50. Oops, oh, there was way more, never mind. Moonlit Syra for 32, TC Golden for 7, Green Fantastic for 41, Flip Cider for 6, Chaos King 1236 for 77, and Zodiark for 83. Thank y'all for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Where's my egg carton? There it is. Alright, we got 5 eggs here. 4 audio and 1 video. From Still, John kills an endangered species. Yay! I killed an endangered
Egg.
Still, way to go, John.
Someone had to do it. Still with Sounds Dangerous.
Egg.
Wars.
Egg.
Wars.
Sounds dangerous.
John betrays his brand again. Wow. Is there a cap to how many
Egg.
Yes, 99. Well, then we're not going to buy any because there's no point. No. Green Day with Ekum Bokum, but it's Big the Cat? What?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, I'm gonna play that again. Green Day, I can't believe you keep making these work. They really feel like they shouldn't, but they do. And I got a video from Cool Al. Agent G likes going forward and back. Hello. There. Oh, there we go. Expo's getting mad.
Just play your fucking music.
I don't recognize this. I'm gonna be very careful. I don't recognize this song.
I was listening to that.
It's a Final Fantasy 14 thing? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully that did not... That'll probably be fine then. Alright, cool. Well, let's read a couple quick donations and let's do Art Block. And then let's find a raid target. God damn it, Eileen, I just saw you posted.
Oh, no.
Proof Gold with the cheer. Winter says, don't read aloud unless you feel it should be said. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot to take in. Wow. I don't know how to suggest to help. Especially without just saying what you wrote. There's gotta be some sort of place to go for support on that. There's gotta be, like... I don't know who to suggest, though. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I don't have an answer, unfortunately, but I will say that, chat, please give Winter all the love you can right now, because they're going through a lot. Ooh.
Give Winter your hugs.
Mr. I Love Cornbread says, not gonna make most of the stream, but have some bits. Well, good news, you pretty much did. And Viridian Owl, I'll herf some bits for my herf. Happy birthday, or sorry, herf, Viridian Owl, herf. And, yeah, okay. Sorry, give me a second here.
No problem.
Let's go to Art Block. There's so many model kits in Art Block. We left off on the USS Enterprise, so there we go, right here. Let's start here with a box of Gunpla. From Honeyol. I've also got a project for this stream. These are 30-minute mission kits, as the name suggests. These kits take 30 minutes or so to put together. My goal is to see how many I can make during this stream. Alright, scratch the ideas. I am roughly an hour into the first one and still haven't finished it. Uh-oh.
You learned!
Yeah, there we go.
Trial by fire.
Emira, Pyra, Emil. Core crystal is a daisy brooch with the Xenoblade cross in the middle. And a bonus candle Pyra. Which definitely just looks like a butt. It just looks like a butt like that. From Sakura, hey John, so I'm sorry but I had to, lol. Related to the stuff of the candle with chest that Emil did with his Let's Play reveal, I decided to go ahead and do Emira, aka Pyra Emil. Now I feel guilty for this because I made her squishy and I've never done that before. Nothing wrong with that.
Sorry,
that's literally how she's designed. She's designed to be squishy. Also, bonus candle Pyra, lol. Also, I would have done John as someone else, but that would be spoilers for Xenoblade 2, and to not spoil everyone who is new to the series and is following Emil's LP, I shall not do it yet. But as for you, John, I think you can expect who you would be. Lol. Do they happen to be blue? Hope Lego building is fun. I used to have Mega Legos and used to build towers and gates and made the toys. I had battle like in an arena. I ripped my Mega Lego parts. I think my brother sold them. If not, blonde. Yep, no blonde. Never mind. Then I do know. Okay. That was guess number 2. Gotcha. And you're right. Yeah, save that for later. Thanks, Kat. Next up, from Super Beetle.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Yeah, that mural on the back's real cool. Hey John, first time posting as I wanted to share my Lego collection I've cultivated since I was really young. I have a second post with the rest of the collection, but I'll keep my comment on this one. As you can see, my collection basically encompasses my interests such as space and Star Wars. Hope you enjoy building the NES because I had a blast making it myself. There's some cool stuff here, man. Look at all this stuff. That's a lot of Lego, damn. That's really cool, man. Thank you for sharing. Oh, you've even got like the Apollo rockets and everything. Nice. Oh, and yeah, okay. I think I saw Shroomy putting this one specifically together the other day too on stream. He's been doing Lego streams recently again too. Are those actual kits or did you make them from scratch? Most of these are kits. I've seen most of these before. Lego Star Wars is a very big thing. And that's the other one up there, probably. This is from VCat. Hi, John. These are my latest builds in my collection. Hope you like them. Oh, you even got a Pikachu detective hat. Oh, that's super cute. And a Lego Hedwig and everything. Neat. Thank you, VCat. I see the Unikitty characters back there. This was the other one from Beetle. I'll just add here that, yes, this is the 7,541 piece Millennium Falcon. I also have a silly story on how I managed to get it for under 300 bucks, but it's pretty long, so I won't talk about it here. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, this is the big boy Falcon, and this is what we're currently building. Here's the actual like NES. So, as you can see, we've more or less built the base of it, and we're gonna be working on the face and everything next week. That TV is pretty sizable too. Wow.
Makes it truly feel like you're in the 80s again.
From Genesis Bertrand, my daughter wanted me to show that she now has more Pokemon models now and not just the Pikachu. She built all of these herself. I only help with the stickers. Cool. Oh, she did the Lugia and Ho ones too. I'm gonna have to track those down.
Nice.
Tell her she's done a great job, Bertrand. Next up, from Otaku, some more minifigs there as well. So since it's a building stream, here's a work in progress of my Elven Union Blood Bowl team. I still have the base of these, and I have 9 more players to paint. I might share more of my minis next build stream, since I have a few glass cabinets full. So yeah, collecting is fun. Damn, Blood Bowl. That's one of my friends tried to get me in the Blood Bowl, but it seemed like too much of an investment. I couldn't do it. But I know those who are into Blood Bowl say it's great. Next up, from Aura Morgan. Ooh, we got a cross-stitch going? Hey John, I tend to be a lurker and quiet in chat, and this is one of the reasons why. I tend to be crafting while I watch the stream, and that makes it hard to type in the chat. So one of my current projects, a cross-stitch kit by Riolas called Kitten on the Book, which I've been working on tonight during your Lego building stream. I do a lot of various crafts, including cross-stitching, knitting, crochet, spinning, weaving, sewing, but it's not usually stream-related, so I keep it to myself. Cool. Oh yeah, there's the actual picture up there too. Super neat. Cool.
Nice.
Thank you for sharing, Aura. Next up, the hoodie is in action again. What? Why? My boobs! From Merrick Sage. Hi there, John. After a long while, I finally get the chance to watch you live. I've been watching vids to keep up with everything you've all been up to. Meanwhile, Mary decided to get the infamous Rosa hoodie, seeing how cute and comfy it looked. This was a result of her first use of the hoodie. Still comfy, but the boobs are a bit new. Is this normal to happen in the hoodie? Yes it is, Mari. P.S. I love your recent videos, or VODs rather, with DC, and can't wait for the next time you two meet. And special spotlight to your Among Us with the mod team. Popsky played you guys big time, plus happy late birthday to Time Thief. Popsky is a little too good at that game. I don't know how he did when, because he took over from my spot when I left last night, so hopefully he did good on that. Thank you, Merrick.
The only thing I remember is that he managed to kill somebody when all 5 of them were grouped together at once, so nobody could figure out who killed who.
Fucking Popsky.
And he's the one who called. I think he was the one who reported the dead body, being all like, "Who fucking killed him?"
Speaking of boobs, I officially started HRT today. Congrats, Quacken. Never trust Popsky. Also correct. Lego Sadist, 100 plus pieces? Oh, that's the age is 100 plus. I don't know, like an NES and a TV or something. Lego Sadist is a series of sets designed for fools who think that they were able to build any set with minimal help. We decided to cater to this demographic by doing just that. Pictures? Who needs them? Who knows if you actually built it right when you can be filled with the looming sense of, I fucked this up, didn't I? Instructions? Get out of here with that shit. We'll just give you a pamphlet telling you how screwed you are. Sorted bags? Nope, we just shovel them all, the pieces into one big-ass opaque bag. At least you included one of those piece removers, right? What are you, afraid of commitment? Hope you grew out your fingernails. Jesus. Kinda low effort, but I like the concept of a sadist version of a Lego set, so have a concept for the front and back of the boxes for these sets. God, you know what? They're gonna do this one of these days. They're gonna do this.
They totally will.
It's gonna be like choose your own adventure Lego, basically. I mean, that's just a blind box of pieces, but yeah. They're gonna be like, there's something you can build with this. Can you figure it out? I like it, Amps. Where do we leave off? Up here. There we go. From Ultimate Spaz, it's Pirate Candle. Me being confused, Emil smiling, and Masay sparkling because it was her idea. So, Xenoblade 2, am I right? Yes.
Fairly so.
I love that at the end of the day, it was actually Masay's idea, not Emil's. I think that's amazing. Next up, from Herrero. Did you? Yes, you did. With all the talk of candles, here's Candelabra, John. My glasses just bounced between the middle of my hat on the top one. So this is really only 2 candles since the third one would light the toque on fire.
Unless that toque's somehow fireproof.
That'd be an impressive toque. No, it's the little bell you put over a candle to snuff it out. That's exactly what it is. It's the snuffing, the snuffing helmet. Thanks, Herrero. Someone said it looks like I'm flipping people off. Yes, that's actually why it's kind of amazing. It definitely just looks like I'm like, fuck y'all. From Zatime. Here's one of my most recent builds, the 100 Master Grade Sazabi version. Is it Ka or KA? Version Ka with the Wing Proto Zero EW Endless Waltz to show how large the Sazabi version Ka. I'm good. To show how large the Sazabi is. Version Ka gets their name from the mecha designer Hajime Katoki, so it was actually Ka, with the models being his redesigns of the machines. And because some people might not know, Gundam Wing got a manga retelling of the series using Katoki's redesigns from the Endless Waltz, including the initial pre-upgraded design from the start of the series, and this was the initial design of Wing Zero before it was repaired into the Angel Wing design everyone associates with Endless Waltz. I always did find it fucking weird that between the original series and Endless Waltz, Wing Zero suddenly just had angel wings. It looked good on the mech, but I always thought that was weird. But those are still cool. And that thing is fucking huge, yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks a time. Next up, Tiger. Oh no. If you want to be more popular, this outfit will definitely help. This isn't what I wanted at all! Peach John, ever the wallflower, wanted my advice on her outfit. I assumed she wanted to be more popular, so I helped her out. She ran away before I could give her the Tiger Brew to complete the outfit, though. She might be the smartest one, then. That was probably the right call, Peach John. Well, all the Central Gundams got a redesign for Endless Waltz. Yeah, I know. I watched Endless Waltz in the original series. But, like, that was the most... I feel like that was the biggest jump. Aside from, I guess, like, Death Sight Hell's, like, ridiculous cape. But, like, the Angel Wings were really what threw me off. Although, I guess, to be fair, Heavy Arms also gets a big paint job, too, so not too surprising. Thank you, Tiger. And the worst part is, that's not even the images he was talking about working on. That was posted before.
Oh, hey.
Hey! There's the Starlink ships. Starlink was mentioned, and so this is every physical ship, character, and weapon. Yes, I have them all, and was disappointed that other characters and weapons were DLC only, including Peppy, Slippy, and Falco. Yeah, they realized that they were just taking up space in stores and people weren't buying them, so unfortunately they just got bumped to DLC. Trust me, I would have loved the minifigs of Falco and everyone else too. The official stance is that they always look like the Endless Waltz design. And I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Laced with larceny, loaded with laughter. For 10% of the action and a red Ferrari, she'd con her own grandmother. Walt Disney production, Candle Boobs. Where the strangest things happen. My obscure Disney knowledge is a blessing and a curse. I don't recognize this, Gokai. You've got me on this one for sure. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Next up, from Soccer Cat. Time for more Sonic-fied mods and co-coms. This time it's for Kyon and Trey. Oh, it's a film. Oh, it's Candle Shoe. That's what it was supposed to be. Okay. For Kyon, I know Puyo Puyo Tetris has a character called Draco Centauros, so I made him a dragon, since I know he's into Puyo and Tetris. For Trey, since it was the Mega Man-styled armor, I based him on the most iconic animal maverick of the X series, Chill Penguin. Well, iconic and also the first one you should go for in Original X, and, you know, dash boots and etc. Hope you guys like it.
Cool.
I approve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up from Junko. Oh, yo, I've seen these before. Since the Lego building stream is happening tonight, I decided to take a few liberties and show off these recent building sets I've bought a few days ago. Here are 3 super mechs of Iron Man, Spider-Man, and Thanos. Yeah, I forget where I've seen these before exactly, but I mean, obviously they're Lego themed because you can see Spider-Man in there. Cool.
Can't get over to Spider-Man's small head on top of that.
Well, I mean, Thanos is wearing a helmet, and Iron Man's always wearing a helmet, so really, that's why Spidey looks so weird by comparison. But again, took a few liberties. And here, oh, yo, yeah, you did it, hell yeah. This one took a few tries to upload, but it's the R-Wing with all of the Starlink wings attached. Yes, it is a mess. Fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, you were limited to 3 pairs of wings and 1 weapon on each wing. Starlink is actually a pretty good game to play, even though people believed it to be a Star Fox game when it really wasn't. Fox was just extra content in the Switch version. It's a good open-world space exploration game and worth a try. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. You can just keep attaching other wings to the whatever ship you're using, so it just becomes like this behemoth. It's fucking ridiculous. But it works, for the most part. Like you said, the 3 sets of wings. You put 3 sets of wings on your ship. It just looks fucking terrible. From Admiral Dark. Many years back, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! I know, shocking given my name. 8 years back, for my final project senior year of high school, I created this of the card number 50, Black Ship of Corn, using actual corn kernels from feed, a water bottle, Legos, VCR parts, wine corks, a thimble, and part of my sister's littlest pet shop fence. Took over a month to create this, but I kind of consider it the best piece of artwork I've ever created. That's actually really neat. Holy shit.
That's actually like genuinely impressive considering the fact that this was done using like a bunch of like other objects that are lying around.
And it is literally the Black Ship of Corn, because you can see corn there and corn on this one too. That's hilarious. How did you do on this?
Awesome.
Like, how did you get graded on this? Because it sounds like you're doing this as, yeah, you said final project senior year. How did that go? 100%. Fuck yeah. Nice.
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 From Silver Blaze. Funny someone showed off their CeraV Scheherazade since I just finished building my own. The person who uses this in Build Divers... I can't say half these words, guys. Sherrier, aka Sherry, is my favorite character in the show. So how can I not buy the kit? Also pictured to the left is my first ever custom, the Trinity Gundam, which is a custom of the 1.5 Gundam with parts from 00. It's not perfect as the joints are a bit awkward and I need to paint some of the parts to match the rest of the mobile suit, but I still love it anyways. Anyways, I have a question. Anyway, we will see a Gunpla on one of these streams, and if so, what one do you have in mind? I have, Master Grade Endless Waltz Heavy Arms Custom. That's the only Gunpla I have right now, other than a bootleg Wing Zero chibi. So likely, you'll see Heavy Arms.
Curious question: what is your favorite Gundam series in general? Wasn't it like G Gundam, or was it a
G Gundam? But like, the one I've only watched a couple. Like, I never committed to watching Seed, even though like a bunch of people make fun of it.
I also make fun of it. So
yeah. But like, Heavy Arms has always been my favorite Gundam, just because it's literally just a walking pile of missiles and bullets, which I find hilarious. but also it was orange, which is like, okay, this is not even remotely stealthy at this point. You're like a fucking like traffic cone walking around with a bazooka and a minigun. So it's just like, it's the mix of it being absolutely stupid and fucking great. I don't know how else to describe it. But also, yeah, but G Gundam definitely. Just a bazooka? No, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. From Junko, here's another one of my Lego sets that I remember building a long time ago before appearing on the Buru. This time, here's a buildable figure of General Grievous. Yes, I actually gave this as a gift to Reese years ago because she likes General Grievous. So she actually has this in her office somewhere. Although it might have got damaged in the move, I forget. But she had it in the previous office. General Rosa John, I've been expecting you. Hello there. All right, last page of art. Stella the Rebellion. Hi John, it's me. I would have probably had something drawn up, but I joined a bit late as I was working on this, my custom Gauf custom. When I'm trying to turn this into the Grappler Gauf, and since it is an SD design, this is going to take quite a while. Something else I've planned is that me and a person I know through Discord are going to come up with some sketches for Gundams for each TRG member. And I hope eventually turn into kits. Where this is a bit long, we want to get that idea out. That'd be cool. I would love to see that.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Stel.
This is no Zaku, pal, no Zaku.
Next up from Theta. Since the LEGO NES and CRT are being built, I felt like trying to draw something because of that. So here's John in the iconic level from the original Mario Bros. That started it all, and on a TV as well. Cool. Thank you, Theta. The cool thing, we haven't even gotten to show it, but the CRT actually, like, the picture changes, which is really neat. But you'll see that a couple months from now when we get it built. From B-Master. So since it's not a model kit night, I figured Lego Rosa John and Goose. So I had made a Lego scene with my character a while back. Altering a friend's minifigure to be my character was easy. Making one Rosa John and Goose was easy enough. Reuse a Lego house I made in Blender. Good luck with the Lego set. Maybe make sure you don't Goomba stomp the Lego pieces. Too late. Too late. This is cool though. Thank you, B-Master. Hell yeah. Goose looks very unimpressed being trapped inside the house though. Next up. From DFRMD. Hi John, co-coms, and chat. This piece was made by my friend, who I have permission from to post here. Okay, good. Who wants to get her art out there more. She wanted to post herself, but she's been busy with her baby girl and recently getting a job, so I'm here representing her. Since this is not my post, I require a source, at MasterJazz101 on Instagram. Hopefully this isn't against the rules of self-promotion or anything. Usually we ask for the post to be somewhat related to what we're doing on stream. But like I'll let it slide here. This is okay. And you linked it too. Well, sort of. But yeah, no. Usually we want it to be more or less related to stuff on stream. That's what we try to keep this to. Quick, make a Skyward Sword joke. Fi talks a lot. Boom, done. That's about all I remember about that game. Also, I think it's Fi technically, but I don't care. I've been sitting on this model for months. I may or may not have tried to upload before, but it got deleted, which, well, fair enough. Behold, John is a Warhammer 40k Space Marine, or Brother Jonathas of the Galaxy Princess chapter of Space Marines. Because someone among us model builders needs to do something to contribute to the Jonaverse. Also, I would not be complaining if the artists of the community run with this guy. Hint, hint. The blonde helmet and everything. Nice. And the little bagel colors, and the bagel logo, too. Nice. For the color scheme, the blue is obvious, it's John's color. The yellow helmet and silver shoulders are meant to emulate Rosa's hair and the trim of her outfits. The chapter symbol is an orange claw because bagel. Cool. Thank you, Cloud. Next up from Angel Night Rose, we've got a Nendoroid. I have no idea if Nendoroids count for model building, but they do have many tiny parts that you need to change out and put together to do the various poses, so, If you shouldn't be here, the mods are free to delete. Also, Persona was mentioned. When did we mention Persona? Oh, Persona Q. Might have been a question in chat. Persona Q.
Yep.
So I'm using that as my excuse. Anyways, I got this Nendoroid of Goro Akechi, my favorite P5 character, as an early present for my birthday next month, and he's adorable, and I love messing with all the parts and coming up with new poses for him. Just wanted to share my own cool model thing on this cool model stream. Technically, I always counted, like, I always thought of Nendoroids as more of like action figures in a way, because they're posable. But they're technically our models. So technically they count.
I think they're close to models, personally.
Yeah. And Angel, don't worry about not having posted any art in a while. Don't worry. It's cool. You can take a break.
You don't need to always upload art to the brew every day.
Yeah. Like, most of the people that are posting with all the model kits and that now, they don't usually get a chance to post on the brewer. That's why there's so much here of it. One thing I have been trying to get into its lightsaber hilt, though... Wait, did I miss something here? One thing I have been trying to get into is lightsaber hilts. Though seeing how the parts usually came from Disney parks, I need to wait. Anyways, this is my main design. The design is inspired by magical staffs. Hope you like it. Cool. Nice. Yeah, no, lightsaber building at like Disney parks is a big thing you can do there. It's super cool.
It's also super expensive.
Also that. From Alexander. Say hello to one of my biggest mistakes. My custom model kit, the Exa Gremlin, based on Metal Gear Rising's MG Excelsius, rather. But wait, there's more. Side note, this kit had a different name, but during the process of building and tweaking it, I changed its name. That is a lot. Wow, look at that. Alright, well, let's see what it was originally. This is from Junko. Continuing to show off my LEGO building sets, here are a bunch of snow vehicles from LEGO Technic. Cool. Well, apparently there's just a big jump before the other piece here. From Cloud, I'm so glad I got this kit before LEGO discontinued it. I messed up the Back to the Future DeLorean and the TARDIS, but at least... Or I missed the Back to the Future DeLorean and the TARDIS, but at least I got the Ghostbusters. Neat. The minifigs are real good too. Hell yeah. From Dark Jack. Razorback light tank. Oh, we got a lot of tanks here. There's a lot of different types of tanks. Look at that fucking Leviathan. Look at that Leviathan. That big boy there. Remember these? I'm finally able to post these pictures of my LEGO tanks during a suitable stream. All built from scratch. Also, these were supposed to be motorized, but I could only get enough power function parts to get one of them to drive around. And it's the Raider. I did mention that Legos aren't cheap. These tanks are no exceptions. Since I built these from scratch, I had to go to Marketplace to get certain parts I need because Lego stopped making them. That contributed to their price. The price of building these. I'm being straight up. To build a Leviathan, it costs $450 US. Whew. Whew. Lego was not a cheap hobby. That $450 would have included the power function parts needed to motorize it. Oh. Damn. Here we go. This is what it was.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no, actually, this is what it is. Behold the second form of the EXA Gremlin. It's robot form. Sorry for the subpar pic. My phone camera's being a pain. Look at this shit. God damn. All from a custom kit, too. Also for, like, mashing kits, rather. And the final form of the Gremlin. It's Gremlin Emergency Form. This kit started out being a blast, but 2 of the kits used, a part of 30-minute mission Porta Nova and Black, were defective, making the whole custom kit one that would fall to pieces if you looked at it funny. Ugh. Oof. Sorry for the double post. Regardless, I spent several hours trying to salvage this mess that its paint job has become damaged and things are still falling off the blasted thing. Case in point, the whole kit fell apart twice and several pieces fell off during the process of taking these pictures, including a horn that was supposed to be on the head and was in none of the shots and the shoulder armor that can be seen in the picture. Damn, that's impressive that it can be in that many forms, though. Crystal egg built. Owie. Glass cuts. Yes. And from Kat. I may not have stuff to build physically, but I can build lore. My brain. That's writing, though. Shut up, brain. Anyways, I had in time some missions required building back the timepieces by grabbing the shards. For 2 kids shenanigans, they will build the Crystal Egg, which is also a zone in the 8-bit version of Sonic 2. I swear it wasn't on purpose. So have 2 being hurt by crystal cuts from building the Crystal Egg. Do not mind Sunglasses Dude being Dio in the background. Now, excuse me, I need to find a security system. Get the hell out. Okay, thanks, Kat. Next up, it happened for my Lita. I mean, after seeing Emil's newest LP trailer, it was gonna happen. Candle boob Rosa John. Also, I don't know whether to laugh at this idea or question myself for drawing it. The answer is probably yes. Yes.
Yes.
The poor girl's gonna melt! Yes. I also like the idea. It's bugging me because seeing the hair on fire, the immediate thing that pops in my mind is the Dexter's Laboratory. My hair is on fire, my hair is on fire, my hair is on fire. And it won't shut up. Even though she's a candle, she should be used to it. Thanks, Aelita. All right, last row from Junko. We got a plane. This is probably one of the biggest things I've built with Lego, so here's a Lego Creator airplane. Decent size there, nice. From Cloud, we've got some guns. Not what you're probably expecting from a model build, but these are the two most powerful Nerf blasters I own. With the right springs and the right darts, these blasters, a Caliburn and a Talon Claw, can hit literally 4 times harder than an off-the-shelf blaster. Yo, Nerf modding is crazy. You can do some crazy shit with those.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah,
if you have never seen it, look up the Adam Savage. You're gonna have to remind me of this. Is it 1,000 bullet Nerf gun or is it 10,000 bullet Nerf gun? It was he built like the biggest possible magazine of Nerf rival bullets that he could think of. And it just dumps ammo like crazy. It's hilarious. People are saying 1,000. Okay. It's fucking hilarious. Remind me before we go find a raid target and I'll find you an image of it at least. Oh, these were hand-built from 3D printed parts. Oh, I missed that part. That's cool. From Junko, a bunch of little mini figs as well. Last ones to show up tonight. Here's a bunch of tiny Lego things. What?
What the heck?
I saw the image.
Oh.
Yeah.
So here's a bunch of tiny Lego things. I'm getting that Lego Nintendo Entertainment System building set for this year's Christmas. Oh, cool. Oh, did you... Well, where is it? Hang on, let me check. Yep, there it is. That image is so good. This is it. This is the 1,000 bullet magazine he made. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh my lord.
It's fucking ridiculous, but it works, which is the crazy thing. He's so happy.
Big smile on his face.
He's
it makes
so
it even better.
happy. It's so good. It's so good, dude.
Oh.
Oh lord.
Thank you, Junko. Sorry that got cut off a bit, Junko, but thank you for showing off the little mini kits. For Sakura, I can't read that. Felices Fiestas Patrias? I think I said that right. Oh, it's in Spanish, so I'm gonna butcher that. Yeah, no, Drops has told me my Spanish is terrible, which is true because I don't know Spanish. I'll read the English part then. Oh, she says I got it. Allow me to call you a pampered lady because you get everything, my maiden, with your persistence. Today is Chile's Independence Day, aka Fiestas Patrias, Homeland Festivities, aka Dieciocho. I can't do it. Dieciocho? So I drew Rosa John dressed as a China with a custom designed dress for Kyuka. I personally don't care much about the honor of the country and blah blah blah, but I do like the food. Anyways, thank you for the chill stream and have a good night. Thanks, Kat. And happy Independence Day. We're taking you to Spanish class, John. I don't need to know Spanish in Canada! Dude, I barely need to know French anymore!
Apparently it's non-negotiable.
I don't think that's how that works.
Nah, not really.
From Dark Jack. Sorry if this is a little much to post, but during the stream I did some repairs to the arc light suspension. Just look at how much I had to take apart just to get to the suspension. And if my fingers could talk, they would be giving me both earfuls to say the least. Ooh, that's all that to get down there, huh? Eesh. The joys of Lego sometimes. Quick refresh check. Let's see how many posts. Oh my god, so many.
Oh god.
Wow.
So many posts got in. And now I know why you said you had 3 you were working on. First of 3 Rosa Johns. Decided to draw Rosa John as a sage from Disgaea 5 since I went and made her my sage in that game. She was also the first unit I maxed out stats on because she gets an attack that hits the entire map that makes grinding a lot easier. I'll leave it up to everyone's imagination as to how Rosa John does that. I forgot you were drawing her that busty now. Completely forgot. Thanks, Tiger.
I always had a soft spot for Disgaea.
It's too much numbers. It's too much game for me. I can't do it, despite owning like all of them. For Dragon Tamer, my one Lego set that I kept together. Neat. You're welcome. And I see someone else saying, that was a good bus size. Also, Disgaea 6 got announced the other day. Right. Forgot about that. Winter's Ghost getting a hug from Private Butter. Winter, we're here for you and we hope you're doing okay. And thanks, John, for the Chill Model Kit stream. We really needed it right now. Until next stream, this is Private Butter signing off. Man, we've been on our block so long, I could have continued working on the kit. Oh, man.
That's usually how it works.
Yeah. This is what happens when you only take one break, I guess. Drawpile, Magma Studio Edition. Cubo and I are testing out a different software program for collaborations that is browser-based, which should let more mobile devices join in. Still doing some testing, but we'll announce any change over in the Eggpack Art Discord. Nasu Blue, Kyopo, Flaming One Up, Yolk, Private Butter, Inkstains, Christian Shark, Dragon Tamer, Udip says. Christian, first time joining on one of these fancy smashy draw piles, so I decided to keep it simple with Dirk hiding amongst the blocks and a cursed Kirby. Private Butter, new draw pile, same butter, happy 35th Mario, and here's a P-Switch to celebrate. Dragon Tamer, have some random Pokemon. Yolk, have a doodle of John vibing. Inkstains, new system, new potential. Here you have a quick on Fire Mario, Flaming One Up. Let's hope Bagel doesn't interrupt this Lego set. Nasu Blue, I was here, and so was the sun, who may or may not be another Alt John. Cubo says test came out well, we did not see set things on fire. Ignore the burning Mario and the extra thick Jontion. Oops, let me hit undo. Why is everything sideways? Oh no, Udip says. Nasu was here. Have tea or coffee if you prefer. I am not undo. Also, I am transform. Here's a P-Switch. Here's a Doduo. Here's some Pokemon. Here's Sun John, who might not exist, who looks a lot like Ori. Here's Bagel jumping on the NES. There's a penguin. There's an extra thick Jontion sitting on a couch, being extra thick, taking up all that space. There's me with a scarf, which I'm gonna need soon. There's Mario on fire. And there's Legos. Including Lego Kirby. Thank you, Drawpile. From T-Man, a lot more Lego sets. Man, a lot of you were into Lego. I see that, Diva Mech. Been a bit busy working on stuff for a while, but here are some of my Lego collection. I've been collecting since I was 4, and while I don't have my old ones, I still collect to this day. The most recent one is the one on the right on the first shelf, the Resistance ITS transport that I got for my birthday. By the way, if you ever need a Lego fan to nerd out, let me know. Top shelf Star Wars, second shelf Star Wars +1 custom, third shelf Overwatch, and last shelf is Marvel. Oh yeah, shit. Neat. I didn't recognize the ship there. Cool. Wait, what? Is that? Oh yeah, it is an outside picture. Okay.
Oh,
hey John, I saw you were doing a Lego build on stream, so I decided to share one of my Bionicle MOCs that I've made. That looks badass. Look at that. Hell yeah. Thank you, Fruity. That looks real cool.
It's been a while since I've seen since Bionicles are out there. Man, it just brings me back.
It's called Makuta Eternus. From Albrando, there's Robocop. Finally found an opportunity to post a Robocop model I built a few months ago. Oh yeah, right, there was a Robocop model kit I got to track down. And last post for Art Blocks from Sexy Gardevoir. Hi John, I wasn't sure about sharing this, but what the heck. This is one of my old Lego sets that I've been selling, which is taking a while to do so. I got 200 plus sets that I want to sell. I think I might share again if I ever get the chance. Neat. Thanks. Thanks, Sexy Gardevoir. And with that, we're done. Hey!
Nice.
Thanks for sharing the art, everybody. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Ladies and gentlemen, what's our raid message? I will go find a raid target.
NES Lego.
What the chat? I wonder what the chat's got. I can think of many things.
And it's already connected with boobs.
Yeah, of course it is.
Usually. All of them related to boobs.
I like 298 steps. I'm gonna take 298 steps. Well, that was the actual number, right? I thought it was 295.
It was 295, but Mario Kart Powered NES is pretty good, too.
Yeah, I'm doing 295 steps.
There you go.
Alright. Let's see if we can raid Steven before he runs away again on us.
Which probably means...
Well, I think he's singing right now, so I think we might be okay.
This thing's made of steel.
also made of iron, and then I put a handle on. Then I get up and I
That is the hair of a man who looks like they've done a lot in the last couple of days.
They sure have.
Sure. Would
I think you went a little too high on that one.
It wouldn't be ideal. Could I do it? I probably could. Actually, in retrospect, if I'll take a Lionel Spear, which is a rare item and does a lot of damage, and use it to golf, would I fight a Lionel with a sledgehammer? Yeah, I'd do it.
All right.
They grow in the dirt. A lot of people think that they grow.
Steven, I think, has been doing this for too long by the looks of it.
What is
All right.
happening? John? John, is that you?
It is John.
And I would walk 295 steps and I would walk 295 more.
I mean, that's not that far. It's like how you get to your car.
Was raided by John, and I believe he's at my door. Anyway, I think it's John. Hi, John. Y'all came at a great time. There's
cake.
Yeah, actually, we're gonna eat cake. That's
What?
the stream. So you need to decide now. Are you in for cake? If you're in for cake, stick around. We're gonna eat a little cake.
I think I'm gonna watch this.
If you're not in
All
for cake,
But I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see y'all next week for building this. The schedule. Tomorrow, two things. I'm gonna be over on Smite's stream, twitch.tv/s. I can't talk. I'm out of water. Twitch.tv/SMIGHT. I have my Worms Armageddon tournament match, but it is a mystery tournament match, as in we all change our usernames and character team names so you don't know it's actually us. So you can root for me on there, hopefully.
There's not a contest.
Evening is going to be Fortune Cookie with 8-Bit Drummer and possibly more people. We'll see. And then next week, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze returns. Wednesday is... Friday, we'll continue building the model kit or the model kit. I'm on default now. I'm on autopilot. We'll continue building the NES, and we'll also be on Indieland in the evening, and then Saturday's Cookie again. Or no, wait, it's continuing DC Douglas with Resident Evil. I don't know my own schedule. I'm leaving. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Disappointed!